Fuck y'all, I'm tired. I'm just sitting here, staring at nothing, waiting for the coffee to take effect so I can actually function as a human being for a little bit. It's a work in progress. But I guess. I should probably get going. Get the blood moving and all that. I mean, that's not really how this works, but maybe if I'm doing something active with my brain, it will wake up a little bit. Okay, let's just go ahead and do that then. Hi. Hi. Nice to see you. Okay. Metroid Prime Trilogy. It's very important that I have the wrist strap on for my mouse. I know this is like a really weird reference, but whenever I see this, I just want to make like an edit of it that just plays the Get Smart theme. Okay. I know there's a problem with the online because this is not an actual. It's not an actual Wii. Sorry about. Sorry about the purple. I think I need to wake up a little bit before I can chat with anybody coherently. I am running late. I overslept because I had nightmares. Again, I have chronic nightmares, have since I was a small child. It sucks. What were we doing? We're on Talon 4 and there's like space pirates and shit? I don't remember. We got the space jump. We can jump in space.
Space Pirate Captain here. Samus is sleepy. Repeat, Samus is sleepy. No one leave any space coffee around.
There's some stuff that we can get in the Chozo Ruins. Um, But, like, I'm gonna put off going back because there's a lot of stuff, actually, that we just don't quite have the tech for yet. So we'll come back when we have tech. When we have the technology. Now that we have the space jump, though, we definitely want to go back to Fendrina. Okay, it's not actually very far from here. So our most recent acquisitions were the space jump. Ow!
Space pirate captain here. Good news. My cat is sleeping curled up in a ball.
Our most recent acquisitions were the boost ball and the space jump. So it's mostly mobility stuff. Jeez, I don't want to fall off. I think I can probably make that just by space jumping into space. Maybe not. Not entirely, but mostly. Well, thank you for the host, Minibot. Um, Ow. I appreciate it, I really do. Thank you. I believe that a fully charged beam shot is a little bit more powerful than a missile. But naturally it fires slower. Now we have the space jump, we can actually go up here. There's probably something interesting. Oh, right, yeah. This is a standard spinner device. It's very standard. They use these all over the galaxy. It's not a big deal at all. Like, honestly, what else? What else would you possibly use to raise and lower your incomplete bridges? But small metal orb rotating at extremely high speeds. So that Chozo artifact is kind of a freebie. It is not at all difficult to find. There's also another secret in here that we can't get until we get the power bombs. They repaired that turret quickly. Ah!
Space Pirate Captain, I hope everyone remembered to bring their hamster wheels, because I recently had maintenance install a crapload of orb-controlled mechanisms because I hate all of you.
Extremely fast working brain. Come on, Mocha, you can do it. Open those blood vessels. Get those stimulants going. Make me a human being again. Well, presumably there are many space pirate captains in the galaxy. It's a large organization.
Let us join together and offer a prayer in the name of Saint Samus, protector of cute space animals and patron saint of trans women all throughout the universe. May her extremely cool power suit protect us all from harm. Amen.
Amen. Okay, so with the space jump, we can now go places that we've never been before. That's how these games work. Oh, that's tilting.
Space Pirate Captain here. If anyone sees Ridley, tell him he still owes me 20 kilograms of Phazon.
Got it. Okay. We be Phazon. Power conduit. Cordite is super missiles. I remember that much. We only have the regular variety of missiles right now, so we are unable to do anything with that. Jeez, do something about your bamboo infestation.
Space Pirate Captain here. Remember, it's your responsibility to pollute.
Ice parasite, a scavenger with a crystalline outer shell. This is a bird with a plate. I think he might be hungry, but I have no food to give him. Ow. Oops, I almost overshot that really badly. This is a statue depicting the bust of a Chozo philosopher. This statue is flawless. Well, that one wasn't flawless, unfortunately, so we had to kill it. We do not tolerate that sort of thing. Blech. This guy's nose is really runny, so we need to like get him a tissue, but we don't have a space tissue. We gotta come back later. So, in a lot of ways, Metroid Prime was an exceptionally formative game for me. It was the first game that I ever went on the internet to talk about. The rug's been pulled out from under me. So what that amounted to was an 11-year-old going on to the GameFAQs forum for this game. And just sort of being an 11-year-old and not really knowing what the hell is going on. Off of me. Multiple baby she-goths is a little difficult because, like, it's hard to circle around one while another one is shooting at you and trying to freeze you in place. Not impossible, of course, just a little difficult. So that was my first introduction to things like internet memes and dumb in-jokes. So to this day, I remember things like the wood beam and the hoot shot. Alright. The large mother is angry. This is the full-grown she-goth. And this is a fearsome foe. It is the supreme predator of the Phendrana Drifts. She-goths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy, which they can fire at prey. She-goths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a she-goth is susceptible to concussive blasts. So this fight can be a bit difficult. There's not really a gimmick to it. You just kind of gotta wait for it to do things. It's not really vulnerable until, as the scan said, it does its breath attack. And it starts hyperventilating. You can also do that if you're feeling frisky. The Sheegoth is sort of an enemy that's like, hey, read the log, you dumbass. Because if you just start shooting at it with beams, you're going to have a bad time. For example, it's starting to really get charged with energy now. And now it's like firing off little energy balls, which are much harder to dodge than the normal breath. However, if you want, you can sort of increase your damage output by forcing it to use that sort of energy spit attack where it hyperventilates and it's vulnerable. It's a lengthy fight. Sheegoth defeated. There's also a bunch of crates around the arena if you need pickups and stuff. Wave beam. I'm trying to remember. Oh, right, it's just mouse wheel. Okay. Mouse wheel.
Space Pirate Captain here. Samus has stolen the wave beam I accidentally left in Sandrana. We'll need to make sure to produce even more bombus now that she can destroy them.
The wave beam is a little bit different. This might take a little bit of getting used to. The wave beam is a little bit different in Prime than it is in the other games. It does not go through walls, because that would be a little bit strange in a first-person game. Instead, it has a couple of interesting properties regarding the electricity in it. It's capable of defeating bombus and other energy weapon sort of based enemies. It also does a little bit more damage than the power beam on average. It fires slower though. It's a neat gun. Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime 2 are really the only games in the series that I can think of that treat the separate beams like just genuinely separate weapons. Except for like 1 and 2 in their weird, antiquated way. Except just instead of having to go to a random statue, you can just use the mouse wheel or whatever. most part, she-goths are not really worth fighting. But the wave beam does make them a little bit easier because it will, if you hit them with a charge shot, it actually stuns them. It like makes the electricity spark a little. It's also nice and purple. It's nice and purple. So our next destination is that purple door in the ice ruins. Beam upgrades tend to be a bit more offensive in nature than like exploratory, but there's still doors that can only be opened with certain beams, so they'll still usually open up some new avenues of progress, one way or another. I've actually been here since we got the space gem, huh? Ah. I'm using the environment to traverse. The infamous Ice Shriek Bat. In the original version of this game, that was a missile scan. Oh, these are just more scarabs. Which was the source of a great deal of consternation, because shriek bats are difficult to scan because they blow themselves up. They actively resist being scanned. They spit in the face of knowledge and learning. So, like I mentioned earlier, Metroid Prime and its sub-series predecessors are more puzzle-oriented than the side-scrolling games. which is more about just being really thorough in your exploration and finding new pathways. Whee! That's not to say that the puzzles are, like, especially difficult or ingenious. Just that, you know, they're there. That said, a lot of this philosophy did kind of make its way into Fusion and Zero Mission with some of the very strange doors with strange opening conditions. Bum, 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 bum. Please do not touch the power button. Or the Windows key. Don't ask. Difficult times were had last night. Proceed through the purple doors. Store has no power. The power conduit is behind that thing, but we can't get through cordite. Not yet, anyway. Alright, we're now in Space Pirate Town. It's a shadow pirate. They're trained and equipped for stealth operations, like jumping down in front of you and roaring. Highly irradiated. So now we gotta fight a bunch of space pirates. And their kickin' rad iconic battle theme. They're a sentient aggressive species well trained in weapon and melee combat. They wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm mounted scythes in combat. This species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and amoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition. Only the results matter, and they take these very seriously. Doors have been unlocked. So the Space Pirates are the primary antagonist faction in the Metroid games. They do their best, but they're a little dopey. Map station. Fuck. Not again. I keep forgetting I'm not actually playing a computer game. Pressing escape will take me out of the program entirely, not just the menu. Sorry, I'm extremely unprofessional. Prime Hack is just so powerful. Ow. It makes me forget that I'm not playing an honest-to-goodness first-person shooter video game. With a scruffy, bald Space Marine protagonist. Oh, pirate data, baby. Everybody loves a space pirate data. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort and plugged them wherever we can, but it is unlikely that we'll ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna do a lot of reading, huh? We have codified the newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. We're still going to inject it into literally everything, though. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. Oh, the space pirate voice is hard. Fine. Ahem. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon 4 are being finalized. The things I do for you people. Log 10.587.7. Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased by 44%, and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations. No, not the Phazon madness! In the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline of reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended, as the material proves more than unstable enough than initial analysis indicated. Beep boop. I need a drink. I've got the Phazon madness. I've got Phazon fever. I've got it too. Operational but currently empty. %. Why not 100% exterminated, you fucking slackers? I fucking love scanning. Muscle spasms, huh? Have you tried not being fucking insane from Phazon? Our initial test exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appear to be successful. Increase in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that, given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and the survivor of the 3rd infusion stage.
Captain here. Stop taking the Metroid medicine. It doesn't treat Phazon poisoning.
Of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that with further experimentation, we will result in success. And if not, being uncontrollably violent is not necessarily the worst thing in the world.
Space Pirate Captain here. Keep vlogging. It's distracting Samus.
I just love scanning so much! Look at all of these currently operational but empty stasis tanks! I think there's another bad man here. Rah. He's getting all up in my business. Go away. I'll read your blog later. Hey, Samus, have you read my blog? Have you read— suspected degeneration of internal organs. Do not handle sedated xenomes without proper ice containment equipment. Cordite. It's always cordite. Oh dear. Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Fentrina Drift region of Talon Forest Mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroids sluggish and easy to control, even those well into phase and fusion cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue, as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern, as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. Please send us more laser beams. It's important. We need them for science. Yeah! Ah! One of the little touches I like about this game, and just sort of like its world, is that when you're in these space pirate areas, there's like lots of crates and stuff. Which serves dual purposes. One, it's like, of course there's crates. There's space pirates here. They need supplies. They need science supplies. But also, if there's lots of space pirates, then you're going to be fighting a lot. So, obviously, you're going to want, like, pickups and stuff. So, the crates serve that purpose. I think it's an elegant little bit of design. Ragdoll! I think lock-on is probably best for using the wave beam since it travels a little bit slowly. There's important research to be done. Who has time for tidiness? Holographic sequence initiated. More! Days on mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established, and terraforming of the Chozo Ruins is underway. Security systems are operational, and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Fentrina Drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. 50% of the log was downloaded. Oh, baby! 51%?
Space Pirate Captain here. Hey, does anyone know what happened to that big Metroid that loved to eat Phazon?
Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet identified as Talon 4. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a landmass at heading mark 48-2. Returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging, analysis shows that the energy source should be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. The puzzle music is playing. It's time to put our thinking caps on. I think the puzzle might just be, hey, idiot, go bomb that other slot. Hey, dipstick. Bum, 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 bum. Dear me. Interact with these things, you complete moron from hell. Use your upgrades. Play the game. Oh my god. Verb the nouns. Noun the verbs. It's planet Zebes. Mass 4.8 trillion teratons. The planet's crust is primarily earthic ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. A Class 19 planet. It is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces, who laugh in the face of things being unhospitable. Twin tabula. 4.1 trillion teratons. The planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native to twin tabula. In the early stages of the disease, victims suffer from double vision. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. It's planet Ormine 2. It's an uninhabitable wasteland savaged by nuclear dust storms. It's Talon 4. Ecosystem studies indicate that Talon 4 was a biological paradise. It was a paradise. Like utopia. A veritable Garden of Eden. Until a rock hit it. If something is not done, then it'll be a nuclear hell blasted wasteland again. Quarantine. The atmosphere is rife with Metroid, a sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. Ain't that a mood? Alright, well, we've learned a lot about Talon 4's star system. I forgot that it actually shared a star with planet Zebes. I sure hope nothing bad happened to Talon 4 when Zebes fucking exploded. Super missile. So the super missile is very interesting in Prime, I think. It doesn't have its own unique counter, engage, and tank expansions. It just uses 5 normal missiles. It's extremely powerful. And it's necessary to explore a lot. There's lots of super missile blow-upable thingies. There are lots of of materials made of cordite that are vulnerable to the concussive blast caused by a super missile detonation. Also, the chief astrogation officer feels our current dual holoprojector system is obsolete. Please advise. So I prefer this system of super missiles to the one where it's just its own thing. It feels a lot more balanced. It gives you, like, it makes it so that missile tank upgrades, like, continue to feel relevant and something that you want to get. Because it felt a lot like, to me, in Super Metroid, that
Space Pirate Captain here. If you try to ride my cat, I am reassigning you to Billiam.
To me, in Super Metroid, it felt a lot like that once you got super missiles and you like had a reasonable number of them, there wasn't much reason to use the normal kind. They just felt kind of like, well, I guess I'm out of super missiles now. I'll use the shitty kind. It's different in Prime, though, because they kind of have different use cases. Like, normal missiles are very fast coming out, and they have good homing. Whereas the super missiles have overwhelming power, but they require a charge shot, and their tracking isn't nearly as good. Anyway, have space pirates on jetpacks. It's the flying pirate. They are trained and equipped for airborne assaults. They're extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. Their missiles are extremely potent. Their jetpacks can be even more so. If the pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. The suicide strike hurts, by the way. Would not recommend getting hit by it, if at all possible. They're also a good example of an enemy that normal missiles are pretty good against. They tend to flit around a lot. But on the other hand, if you hit them with a super missile, they just fucking explode, and you don't have to deal with their kamikaze strike. There's a lot to this game, like just in how you approach things. These crates are very durable. If only we had extreme heat. We don't. I would probably rather face the one that's well trained but not equipped, because one that's perfectly equipped and deeply untrained will probably just blow us both up, and that's just embarrassing. It's Research Lab Eva. I'm beginning to see that even though I do have incredibly professional mouse aiming enabled, for the wave beam, walking on is better because it's kind of a weird beam. It does weird things. The babe. No, it's not the baby. It's just a Metroid. It's kind of cute though. It's kind of floating around. It's the energy-based parasitic predator, the dominant species of planet SR-388. Metroids can suck the life force out of living things. A Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. If you don't have either of those... Oh, hello. It didn't like getting scanned. So, the thing about the Metroids, hello, on Talon 4, they're not as strong as the ones on Zeebs. I think in this case, it's because we're in Phendrana, and it's already fucking cold. Like, it's already fucking cold, so we don't really have to use the ice beam. They appear to be 100% effective after adjustments. Temperatures below 10 degrees centigrade will render Metroids docile, and you can give them hugs. Initial transfer of Metroids to Talon 4 research facilities has been completed. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial Phazon infusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of Phazon on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by Phazon sources. Early research suggests a considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creatures stay stable thereafter remains to be seen. I'm reading your blogs. Calm down. I need you all to just calm the hell down and wait your turn. Be patient. Hunter Metroids don't like it when things move. Honestly, me neither. Though that doesn't mean I suffer from psychotic episodes. I just think it's spooky. It's difficult to be careful in the Morph Ball when a man is shooting at you. I didn't even mean to open that. I just fired a missile, but then the man died. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely that we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means, rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies. And once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, if we could then harvest the energy they consumed, we would have a near limitless source of power at our disposal. Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus. But the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. It could be the key! Project Titan is suspended indefinitely. It is difficult to train and discipline something that is invincible. You know, I think he's just chilling in there. I'm not gonna bug him. He's just chilling. There's no reason to be mean. Crap. The one thing about Prime Hack is that it's a little bit difficult to control the morph ball with the arrow keys. It's not impossible, just a little difficult compared to an analog stick. Bum, 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 bum. I have a perch. I'm happy here. There's so much to scan. Alright, we can't scan it all. It's just it's impossible. There's too much to scan. It's the beetle, except it's got a little bit of frostbite. This makes it stronger. It has assimilated the frostbite into its biology. That's right. The wave beam charge slot actually does have some homing properties, which is interesting. Ah! It does a little bit less damage overall than the power beam charge slot, but it has its advantages. For instance, if you kill a turret with it. It kind of goes nutso for a minute. This foolish turret is attempting to shoot through the floor. All 3 force fields must be deactivated. That means we gotta scan more shit. Just one more to go. Probably should have been doing this as I went along, but I was too busy killing pirates. The bloodlust was simply too great for me to resist. Okay. We got the thermal visor. The thermal visor was somehow powering the entire facility. And now it's dark. The thermal visor is not necessary to beat the game, but it's neat. Oh, that's an ice beam door, right? Yes. It helps you see in the dark. If there's dark places that you want to go to. Which there will be sometimes. It's not necessary. Because you can usually fumble your way through the dark well enough. But it also helps you see some other things that are interesting. And again, it just looks really cool. The special visors in Metroid Prime games are honestly like something I feel like should probably be done with more in other games of a similar vocation. A similar vocational bent. But then again, it might be a little gimmicky. It sort of depends on how you feel about it, I guess.
Space Pirate Captain here. Samus has the thermal visor. Everyone sets stuff on fire.
That's actually a good point. If you try to put on the thermal visor in Magmor Caverns, you just can't see anything. It's all hot. It's just, it's a deluge of yellow. It's the sentry drone. They're vulnerable to the wave beam's disruption because they're made of energy circuits and shit. They appear to have some serious thermal dampening technology because you can barely see them with the thermal visor. Like, probably the idea is it's a machine, it doesn't give off heat, like life signs and stuff. But at the same time, it's like, of course it gives off heat. My computer is like the hottest object in California sometimes. This man appears to be trying to ram his face into me. It's an interesting strategy. Generally speaking, I think Metroids are cute, and I don't want to hurt them, so I'm just gonna leave them be. Well, I'm going to assume... Whoops, wrong button. I'm going to assume that the walkways are hot because, they're a sort of a heating device, because, you know, we are in the drifts. This is a chilly place. Could also be that they're just like power conduits or something. Doesn't matter which visor you use, the bombos will fuck it up. It's annoying. Sad but true. The thing about this game is it's just there's so much, like, I'm not gonna say needless, but so much attention to detail that didn't necessarily need to be there. Like, it very easily could not have been there. They didn't need to light up the little cables in the thermal vision. They didn't need to highlight the explosive boxes. But they did. They worked very hard on this game. It is a labor of love, and that is very easy to see. A lovely labor. Now, one thing about the thermal visor that's kind of annoying is that while it's up, you don't actually have a map. But sometimes that's just how it be. Sacrifices have to be made. Save rooms. They give off a lot of heat. The first time playing, if you're not expecting it, this whole section can be kind of a gauntlet, because there's lots of pirates and Metroids, and they can be pretty dangerous if you're not used to fighting them like I am. Like, I haven't played this game in a while, but I played this game a lot in my life. It's not very difficult on normal mode. It's not even very difficult on veteran mode, but, you know. On your first time through, if you're not super used to playing first-person shooters like I was as a child, it can be difficult. This section in particular, there's not a lot of like save rooms or opportunities to just take a breather. Now, like I said, the thermal visor I don't think is I don't think it's actually required to beat the game. Like, you can muddle your way through the dark here. It's not that big of a deal. I know it's kind of strange to harp on the fact that you don't need it to beat the game, but this is a Metroid game. Like, there are entire ending categories for getting the least amount of shit possible. Because in a very real sense, collecting lots of stuff makes the game easier. It's like, it should be that way. It's your reward for checking out all the nooks and crannies. Now, it's hard to see in the dark. Very hard to see in the dark. But there is a cordite tank in here that we can blow up for a missile tank. Just trying to remember where it is. Did I miss it? I think it's on the second floor. We didn't have the super missile. So it had to be... I'm pretty sure it's in this room. It's just, it's dark, so it's hard to see. I will not waste too much time looking for it, but I'd like to find it, since I know it's here. this might be it. That was it. Okay, it was just on the second floor. I don't really like minimum percentage runs. I've never done one myself. I like having stuff. It feels sort of counter to the experience to play a Metroid game and not try to get as much stuff as you can. But then again, this game's speed community is incredibly robust. Like, not this game in particular, just the series. So, there are obviously people who disagree quite heavily. I think I talked a little bit about this last night, but this is like the first-person console game, and for me, back when I was 10 or 11, that basically just meant the first-person game that ever really clicked with me. I always had a lot of trouble with dual analog setups. I always found that style of aiming to be very difficult. So the introduction of basically a first-person game where aiming was kind of handled for you more or less with lock-on, and a lot of the game's challenge came not necessarily from aiming, but from maneuvering around, finding which weapons are effective against which enemies, etc., etc. I found that to be more compelling and a lot easier to play. Don't make fun of me for being a pack rat, okay? It's how I was raised. Actually, no, it wasn't. It wasn't at all. It's quite the opposite. That might be why I just don't like being wasteful. Ah, right. We don't actually need the thermal visor anymore, so let's just switch to the combat. Boost on through. Alright, so this is the second big boss of the game. The first was Flagra. Well, I guess the first, I guess if you want to be technical, it's the third.
Space Pirate Captain here. Does anyone know how to update to Windows 98?
If we wanted to be really technical and accurate, the first big boss is the Parasite Queen, then Flagra, then this guy. This large stony boy. It's Thardus, an animated, sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. The radiation given off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on, and may be possible to acquire alternative targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of the irradiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. It's a formidable opponent because it's big. Yeah, we did do Return of Samus and Super Metroid before this. Oh god, oh god. Don't crash, please. Okay, we're fine. Just a little bit of chug. So basically the thing is that Thardus is only weak at certain points that you have to detect with a thermal visor. However, wave beam isn't actually optimal for this. It's not necessary to use it. You can just kind of shoot around and try and figure out which one is weak. It will register. See, if you just shoot randomly. Whoop. And it's probably a lot easier to do it in this version too, because you have so much freedom of aiming. That said, it is quite a bit easier to just use the darn thermal visor. You can destroy his little rock buddies for pickups if you are hurting. If I randomly switch beams and stuff, it's because I'm just not used to this control setup as much. Super missiles, as you might expect, kind of destroy him. But it's not always easy to get like a clear shot, so sometimes just shooting him with the beam is better. He's the fun boss. I like him. I like Thardus. Thardus, buddy, are you doing stuff? Okay, he was having a little bit of a dance. He was just dancing, getting himself psyched up. Oh right, he makes it hard to see in the normal visor when you do some damage to him. He's tricksy like that. Hey, 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 hey. No. is vulnerable when he's rolling around if you have the aim to hit him. But especially with, like, the traditional control setup, that's very difficult. Of course, sometimes he is, in this state where just like a very big chunk of him is vulnerable, so it's actually just really easy to hit him. I got a little lucky with that, I will admit. That very easily could not have gone my way. He's got a lot of health, but I think that's fine. He's one of the game's big bosses. Normal missiles aren't actually that effective because they tend to kind of bounce off his less vulnerable parts because they travel a bit slower. There, I just whiffed with the super missile because I'm not listening to my own advice. I would say probably that, Flagra is probably like the weakest boss in the game in terms of design because it's very rote and puzzly. It's kind of, once you figure out the gimmick, it's not really a fight. Thardus keeps things fresh, though. Like, he is much more of an active combatant. An active combatant. His big dumb hand blocked it. Again. Use my super missile. Thank you. Thardus defeated. Rah. Bonk. I forgot about that little rock. Well, rest in peace to Thardus. He was a good rocky boy. So now we have the spider ball, which kind of makes Samus look like a cool yo-yo. The spider ball is much less open-ended in this game than it is in Metroid 2. Simply because this game is in 3 dimensions, and if you could crawl along literally every surface, that would be absurd. Just from like a scope perspective for a GameCube type game. So instead you're limited to just using it on the little conveyor belt tracks that you see, which is honestly fine. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Ah! I fell. In fact, I think in a lot of ways it's better, because the problem I had with Metroid 2 is just that once you get the spider ball, you kind of have like too much choice in what you do. It's like, I don't want to say that it's bad that you have a lot of freedom, but in a game that's honestly kind of bereft of direction to begin with, it can be a little much to just be able to crawl along every wall. Shameless Metroid Prime apologist, sorry. So, with the spider ball, we have a lot of places we can go. Like, there are a lot of backtracking options now available to us because we have the spider ball. And the wave beam, and the space jump, and the super missile. So we'll probably do that, but... just like... 5 minutes! Not even 5 minutes after Thardus is done, Sheegoth is there, squatting. Fortunately, we don't really have to deal with it since we can just do this along the ceiling. Though this is, I think, the wrong direction. The Sheegoth was a boss caliber enemy for when we fought it, but as the game goes on, they'll sort of pop up in other places in Phendrana just to let you know that there wasn't just the one. Come on. Oh, I love model trains. I used to be so into model trains when I was a kid, but they're expensive. They're very expensive. Trains are cool, okay? I think like everybody can agree that trains are cool. I mean, maybe not everybody, but most people. Oh, there's just a save station right here. Well, you know, sometimes the game crashes and you just want to be safe and you don't want to have to do a boss fight again. Magmoor workstation. We'll now start encountering the space pirates in more places than just Phendrana. which is a problem. There's not a lot of room to maneuver here, so I'm getting a little kicked around by the missiles. On the bright side, there are Triclops here, and everybody loves Triclops because they're funny little guys. Alright, so we need to find power conduits. But if we put on our thermal visor in here, well, it's not that bad. I think this area is has been cooled somewhat by space pirate activity. But if we were to do it in one of the chambers with the fire jets and stuff, absolute yellow nightmare. Or maybe they just changed it in this version to make it more visible. I am uncertain. I don't know. Unhand me. Untriclops me. So basically the idea of this little puzzle is that you want to go to the little lava channels that have been cooled off, and then you can scan these things and they will cool off another channel and you can keep exploring. But it's timed, so hurry the fuck up. The time limit's not too bad, though. And you do have the boost ball. They were just hiding an energy tank in here for some reason. I don't really know why. And once you grab it, they're just nice and the timer stops. Yeah, sure, verisimilitude, but also sometimes you just want to be nice to your players and show them that you care. It's a puddle spore. It's a sentient floating lava mollusk protected by an impenetrable shell. They're basically platforms. They're just platforms. I like them. They're funny.
Space Pirate Captain here. Does anyone know a Corporal Sugan?
I think that guy stole my lunch. Alright, so this way leads us to our destination, so I'm going to turn around real quick and go the other way and just see what's over there and explore. I don't think you can kill these guys, and I wouldn't want to find out, because I like them. Oh, you guys are back. I don't really have business here, so maybe they're best ignored. No, flying pirates are dangerous. They've got the missiles if you leave them alone. They're also dangerous if you don't leave them alone. They're just kind of bad news. Flying pirates are a sure sign that a neighborhood has gone to hell. Oh, okay. This way is like giga no-go. I need a power bomb and the ice beam. But it's worth checking. I have strong exploration instincts. I just gotta go places. Gotta find new friends. Like this guy. Hello, friend. Blech. Alrighty. Here we are in the geothermal core. I don't think we have the necessary stuff for it at the moment. But later on, we can do some things in here. Good morning. Right, you're supposed to do that. Just do that for next time. Belatedly realizing that actually maybe taking damage in lava is not the way to get across.
Space pirate captain here. I am told that Corporal Sugan died in more fall trials. His wife, like he was, will be crushed.
Magmors look big and scary, but you sort of have to realize that actually they're not, because they can't move very well. They're very weak to being far away. And decapitation, but most things are weak to decapitation. That's not really a knock against Magmors. we go. Huh. Blocked my computer with my water bottle. That's not good. Alrighty. Here we are back in the Talon overworld. I mentioned this briefly last night, but I was also sleepy and delirious, so it bears reiterating. I think this game's UI is actually kind of brilliant. I have to stay hydrated. It's important to be hydrated. I'm thirsty. We need to head back into the Chozo Ruins. Because we have many interesting things that we did not when we were here last. It's important to cleanse taints. So, a couple of things have changed about the ruins since we were here last. For one thing, here's this guy. He's just kind of out here. He's not especially fearsome with the charge beam. You also have a half pipe. Kind of annoying though, because like if you actually do it too hard, you sort of bounce off. You bounce off. Oh yeah, I guess you could get this missile by double jumping, but there's a half pipe. I want to do tricks. Oh, and there's also this tree. This tree is very durable and can only be untreed with a super missile. the tree was also hiding a missile. It was a missile fruit tree. And there's also another expansion up there, but we need the grapple beam, I'm pretty sure. You might be able to get it with like a super Gosu double jump, but I'm not that. There's actually a lot of stuff to do here now that we have things. The spider ball, for instance. And the boost ball, of course. We gotta do sick half pipe tricks. I think we can't jump across this, though. There we go. That's our next big goal. But we're over here first, so come on.
Space Pirate Captain here. Reminder that the battalion bowling tournament begins in 1 hour. Because Pelton didn't commit enough crimes against all life, he'll be used as one of the bowling pins.
We have to commit a bit of space vandalism to solve the puzzle in the tower. I'm not sure if these puffers appear anywhere else, so I better scan them. It's a plated puffer. The little Oculus guys sort of get in the way as you try to commit more space vandalism. So you sort of have to manually aim around them. Fortunately, missiles have, you know, considerable splash damage, so you don't have to hit it dead on. But you do have to hit it. Don't just fire a missile off into the stratosphere. You need a quite frankly unreasonable number of missiles to do this. But the prize is worth it, in my opinion. You get the second beam combo, the Wave Buster. I don't really have anything to test it out on just yet. But it does a lot of damage. It's big damage.
Space Pirate Captain here. I dare to assume you ignorant jackasses know that space is empty. Once you fire a missile, it keeps going, till it hits something. That can be a ship, or the planet behind that ship. It might go off into deep space and hit somebody else.
I don't think it's not quite equipped to give the Sir Isaac Newton as the deadliest son of a bitch in space speech, sadly.
In 10,000 years, if you pull the trigger on this, you are ruining someone's day, somewhere and sometime. I recommend doing it a lot.
You might work. So yeah, that's the Wave Buster. It drains missiles like a motherfucker, but it's very strong. Really for everyday use though. You kind of want to make sure that you have a target what really needs killing. Plated Beetle doesn't really count. After all that, I do want to save my game before going anywhere potentially dangerous, so let's go do that real quick. Now, fortunately, Prime is pretty generous with his missile drops. Yeah, that's the big thing about Wave Buster that's good. It's not just strong, it's also extremely accurate. It has a strong homing effect. And once you tether to something, quote unquote, it's not going to stop tethering unless it goes out of range. So just a reminder to everybody, we are currently $31 off of me playing Axiom Verge at the end as a bonus incentive. So if you would like to see that, please consider donating. After that, I have a couple of other incentives planned, because we still got a lot of Metroid Prime to go, and a lot of Metroid Prime 2, and Metroid Prime 3, and also Fusion, and Zero Mission, and I guess other M, since we did meet that. I got marginally less enthusiastic and excited at the end there. And I apologize for that. You know got paid, so I gotta. So if you would like to see Axiom Verge, please consider tossing some dollars in my direction. They will be going to a good cause. Why am I bothering with war wasps? Nonsense. Simply nonsense.
Only $31? That's a deal.
Well, okay, thank you. Well, I probably shouldn't stop just to, make a new one of those. So, hold on. I can at least. There we go. And that will at least denote that it's been met. We will be playing Axiom Verge at a later date. Probably when we're done with all of the other Metroids, because it came out after them. Oh, here's an interesting thing. If I can maneuver the fucking morph ball into it. Come on. Samus, please. There we go. Once you've beaten Flagra, the fountain starts doing that, and you can use it to launch yourself to the spider ball track. For a delicious, delicious mission expansion. I might just 100% this game out of habit. I can't guarantee that I won't do something silly like that. I have played this so much over the years. I remember so much of it so very well. Alright, so we can't actually do anything in here yet because even though we do have the Variuma suit, we don't have a grapple beam, so we'll have to come back later.
Space Pirate Captain here. This is a reminder that Phazon Essential Oil isn't real and that regular Phazon is perfectly adequate for our horrible sciences.
Alright, so... that was the Tower Light where I got the Wave Buster. I'm just trying to... zooming out a little so I can see where... okay, it was over here. I don't remember this part super clearly, but I'm sure it will come back to me in time. Once I see it, you know? Once the neurons have been activated. Wait, this is the wrong way. So much for neurons being activated. How foolish of me to say I have any of those. if you just dilute the Phazon enough with pure water, you can take the Phazon yourself, and over time you too will have fantastic powers without the Phazon madness. I went the wrong way again. Again! Lord, I am too stupid for this earth. I'm cute, though. I'm cute and I try hard. Ew.
Please skip other M.
I'm sorry, I'm contractually obligated. I cannot skip other M. It has been paid for. Why have I just suddenly remembered how to have a... Why have I just suddenly not remembered how to have a sense of direction anymore? Other M skip has not been authorized. It's fine. Even if it's a bad game, I'm sure it'll be fine.
I think you should play Other Esme, a game about giving you lots of treats.
I do. It has been noted that I do want to give Esme a lot of treats, if at all possible. If only to preserve my various chords. It's kind of a protection racket, you know? Too close. Sandstone. Okay. I think that's bombs. Bums. Ah! Ah! Did I want to go that way? To begin with. I think there's a pickup we can get over here. And since we're in the area, let's just be thorough. There's no hurry.
Space Pirate Captain here. LMAO Samus just fell.
I meant to fall. That was a speedrun strat. Oh, that was almost cool. Right, I remember. Spider ball. Like I mentioned earlier, it honestly is worth it to go out of your way to pick up missile packs in this game. Like, super missiles are very strong, Wave Buster, Giga strong, some other applications also very strong. It's worth it to have a lot on hand, just so you can use them when you need them. Even just the normal ones are pretty good because they're homing, and some enemies just can't be defeated without them, so it's good to have a healthy supply. Missiles. Don't leave home without them. I guess since we're already $50 into the next incentive, fuck it. $700, we play Axiom Verge 2. Never done that one before. It'll be blind. Could be fun.
Space Pirate Captain here. Can anyone with shield trade me a Larvitar?
Energy core. I don't think we need to go this way any longer. Well, actually no. The furnace is probably the way over there. And there might be pickups and stuff anyway. This whole part of the game is probably like... Oh, hello, I forgot about this. You can just skip these ions. This part of the game is probably like the least well-defined. You're kind of just wandering around. If that sort of thing bothers you, it shouldn't, though. Kind of what these games are about, just wandering, having a meditative experience where you're just thinking about life. I was actually thinking last night when I was done, right, spider ball. I was thinking last night when I got done with everything, about how this game and its successors use silence. And it's very interesting. Because, for the most part, the minute-to-minute of this game is very silent. You're just kind of, exploring a very quiet, very silent alien world. And the only sounds you really hear are yourself and the sounds of the wildlife. I think only bombs work against those guys. So like the little chirps and clicks of the parasites, for example. You hear that and you hear the music and not a lot else. So when something is actually like really loud and in your face, it's like a very effective way of letting you know that something here is not right. Like, you've got space pirates. Space pirates shouldn't be here. New Chozo lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Chozo script translated. What is this otherworldly pestilence that infests the land, seeking out life in its blind need for corruption? And where did the meteor that brought it originate? Was it crafted by alien hands? Or is it a roving chunk of a planet that suffered a violent end? Our minds quail in horror at the thought that long ago, in some corner of the universe as yet unseen by our eyes, an entire planet was perhaps once coated with this great poison. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured that doomed place must indeed have been mighty. And if other meteors from it spread through space, bearing the evil to the far corners of the universe, we hold fast to the hope that this is not so. That the only surviving remnants of this evil are here on Talon 4. Then, at least, there is hope for its eradication. What's in here? Corruption, maybe? Well, there's... This looks like the way forward, but we do want to, like, fucking do the spider ball puzzle, because there might be something good. Oh, go away. I just killed you. How did you even get through the solid stone floor? Come on, be reasonable. Boy, raise the mobites! Actually, is it even possible to do the spider ball puzzle with our current loadout? It might not be. We might not have the necessary technology to even get the ball up there. The magnetic field, not that strong. Alright, we'll just go the other way. I'm gonna be right back, just for a second. I am sufficiently awake to chat. I just want to get up, stretch my legs real quick and attend to something. Then I'll pop in Discord in just a sec. Okay, hello, I'm back. Hi. Huh? Discord. Oh, okay. It's still working. Okay. Where am I? Help!
I believe you're on Channel 4 right now.
Most likely. Oh, right, the magnetic rail system track. That has its own logbook entry.
Good old magnetic rail system. Oh, what's that white door?
I don't know. Oh god, more reading. Okay.
Oh dear. Alright. I'll do one of them if you want. Or is it just one?
Truly entrusted one. If you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path is fraught with danger. Monstrosities beyond description lurk in the shadows, starving, hunting for prey, searching for ways to quench the poisonous urges that bloom in their brains. Sorry, just sort of savoring that sentence for a minute.
Yeah, that's...
Some of these are shrewd, but they are blinded by their evil designs. Believing in the black promise of the great poison, they seek to harness it for their own ends. It is these last that are the greatest danger. When you rid the universe of these creatures, you will be the true entrusted one.
Chozo just casually asking Samus to commit genocide.
None
Alright, I'll get
know
this.
if our temple with a cradle will prove powerful enough to contain this evil forever. For now, it wraps around that abomination, cutting it off from the world above. However, we believe the power, or cipher, which has been produced by linking the 12 artifacts, should be strong enough. The fate of this world is now left to the one who will collect all the artifacts in the future. The time when the entrusted one knows is approaching. We love to write on the walls. Many Chozo are gifted with distant sight, and even more begin to learn it as our harmonization with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward, seeing prophecy in the ripples of the water, hearing rumors of coming days on the breath of the wind. Though we celebrate the distant sight, many of these visions are dark. The worst of the prophecies, and the most common, tells of the coming of the worm. Born from parasites nurtured in a poisoned womb, the worm grows, devouring from within, until the world begins to rot. Not all prophecies come to pass, of course, so don't fucking worry about it, it's fine. Why would you ever worry about such a silly thing?
That's why I never worry. Ever. That's not true. I think they're talking about a Visor.
It's very strange. The Chozo aren't very descriptive in their language, unless they're very descriptive in a really hackneyed way.
They're descriptive, but not helpful or informative.
They are neither helpful nor coherent. They have thesauruses, though.
I think they evolved from thesauruses, because they're birds, and birds evolved from dinosaurs. So
Something beyond that seems to have been activated. A Metroid is not a worm. A Metroid is a Metroid. And the Chozo like Metroids. They made the Metroids.
perhaps we need to find more things to activate.
Sounds fake.
I mean, I could be full of shit. So.
trying to remember. Oh yeah, I think we just gotta fucking go for it.
Oh yeah, you gotta do your pro skater tricks.
It's really high up, but I think we just gotta go for it. I think we're on the wrong side, though.
Yes you are.
Sometimes the perspective shifts when you go into morph ball mode.
I don't know, it's totally intuitive to me. You don't turn into a morph ball in real life?
Not usually. A Metroid is a kind of cat. It's a floating nucleic cat.
What do you think about that, Esme?
I know, get me wrong. If I could become Orb, I would become Orb. I can't.
I think Samus is the one who's more like a cat, because, like, cats roll into balls, Samus rolls balls. Cats enjoy killing things, Samus enjoys killing things.
Alright, let's see. Which way?
Cats are easily startled and drop all their power-ups.
Okay, that was kind of a lot of work for just the one missile, but whatever. At least it's not a fucking speed booster course. Those are difficult. Very difficult.
Space Pirate Captain here. Stop using my pirate email address to sign up for spam.
Alright, yeah, that's the first missile station we found. It's fucking here in the middle of nowhere. $1,000 and I'll attempt the speed booster fusion secret. Oh no. Alright, this is the first time we have encountered this. Aberration. Chozo Ghost. Spectral entity. Bioelectric field invulnerable to natural energies. Their aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to the corrupting effects of Phazon. They appear to be drawn to Chozo religious sites, where they will wreak havoc upon anything that dares enter the area. So they're kind of annoying, and they pop up in areas you kind of think aren't that dangerous. But the key is, they're not that dangerous. They're just not. Like, they're startling, they're spooky,
Space Pirate Captain here. Stop sending me reports about Chozo Ghosts. Ghosts are not real, and even if they were, the Chozo are a bunch of dorks.
Things bound to earthly shapes are temporal and frail. Existing in a single dimension, they are fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey this law. Shapeless, they wait beyond the realm of perception, emerging only when one arrives who can feel their presence. Such is the will of the Chozo. Our will to defeat the evil seeping into this planet remains. We desire only to see the darkness meet its end. The will of the Chozo has no mind or reasoning of its own, though. So, good luck. Alright, let's go bowling.
I think the most annoying part about Chozo Ghost is like before you get the X-ray visor and like waste so much time.
Yeah, the X-ray visor makes them a lot easier to manage.
I wonder how long that was after I mentioned. I mean, Space Pirate Captain mentioned the bowling tournament.
Listen, the Chozo, they think they're smart, but they're not.
Yeah, they're actually. Look, they're basically a bunch of like theater kids, and not the smart ones who like really understood what the plays were about. For a second, the stream went black, and I was like, "Wow, it really didn't like turning into a morph ball there."
No, the spring ball button, I should rebind that. The spring ball button is Alt, which is next to some other keys that are slightly dangerous, so I should probably rebind that to something less dangerous.
Yeah, I'd say so. Aren't you using a Wii remote and nunchuck to do this?
No? Are you fucking kidding me?
I actually did it on Trilogy on the Wii. It was actually pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that control scheme. It's actually pretty well refined. It's just, it's really difficult to emulate.
Yeah. Like, in Metroid Prime 3, they give you the ice missiles and just upgrade the power beam to the plasma beam, so that you don't have to switch beams with the Wii, but obviously they couldn't do that for Prime 1. But the system they came up with was, like, good enough, honestly.
Honestly, I think that Metroid Prime 3 was one of the games that actually made the best use of the Wii's eccentricities.
I liked the little welding minigame they made you do.
Welding is fun. Everybody loves to weld.
Welding on.
So we've got a lot of stone toadies here.
It's like in Killing Floor, when you weld a door until it's just made entirely of solder. These frogs are also much more powerful than Ridley. They cannot be destroyed.
Oh yeah, stone toads are the best. It's unfortunate that they often get in the way. Case in point. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, save station. Shoot me with the causality beams. Oh god, this is a really good game. Having a moment. Just remembering that this is just a very good video game. And it just got a little bit better, because we got the ice beam.
Space Pirate here. Reminder that diving team practice will be held in 30 minutes. We absolutely must defeat the Zeebs battalion, so no excuses for not getting out there and diving into that pool.
This is like easily my favorite incarnation of the ice beam. Because it's not weak as shit. It's not a dumb pea shooter that's only good for using platforms. Like, this thing has power behind it. And it's got a slow rate of fire, but it's got a lot of power. Where does this go? Town Overworld South. Well, we got some stuff to do with the ice beam before we go there, so let's not go too crazy. It's a shotgun that freezes things solid. It's really good. It is shotgun-like enough for me to accept that. Let's see where this tunnel leads. Huh. Let's see if we can get into this tunnel. Come on. Another
yeah, the
elevator.
dark beam and ice beam are very similar in like the way they function.
Town Overworld East. We'll check out these elevators in a minute. There's still stuff to do in the ruins. Fuck it, we're in the room. Let's save again. Save early, save often. But yeah, the ice beam in this game is really good. It's not just an exploration tool, it's actually like... It's a powerful, viable weapon on its own. It has a lot of really interesting uses. And of course, it fucks Metroids right up. Like it says in the
there's a lot of other things you can freeze and shatter with it too.
Not ghosts, though.
Yeah, there's a particular type of enemy that other variants of it are very annoying because the ice beam is one jump.
Fuck off, ghosts.
Yeah, like ghosts. Nobody likes them. I feel like the Chozo Ghost could have used like this.
The really annoying thing about ghosts is that when they bump into you, Samus does the "ah" thing with her arm.
I think they are killed in one super missile.
They are quite vulnerable to super missiles, but they're so mobile, it's kind of a gamble.
I just like one-shotting them.
They deserve no less. And we do have a lot of missiles. I have been diligent with my missile collection. Alright, well we have earned some peace and quiet.
They zoned through you. Boo!
Chozo! Alright, so we can use the ice beam to undo the seal on this bomb slot, which will give us a different configuration of bow length.
Alright, so we have the vanilla and the grape beam, and I guess we're gonna get the cherry, or do you think it's strawberry beam? That shade of red?
That shade is honestly more evocative of tomatoes to me, but...
Nobody wants the tomato beam, Daz. That's silly.
I guess of the two, probably strawberry. Cherry tends to have like a darker character.
That's true. Fruit Punch is a good candidate as well.
Fruit Punch beam. You become very, very tanky in this game. There's a lot of energy tanks. Which is good. So here we are, back in the Foinus.
Ah, yes, the Furnace.
Why are there ghosts in the furnace?
Super missile time.
Die! The power beam, as noted in the scan log, is the only beam that will work on them. The wave beam, the plasma beam, oh, sorry, spoilers. The wave beam, the ice beam, and the last mystery beam.
Do not work on
Yeah, they don't
Chozo
work.
Ghosts.
Sorry. I'm
They're incorporeal.
I was trying to figure out if there's like a fucking spider ball track here I could latch onto. Curious as to how you get up here. I have no memory of this place.
What if you use the scan visor?
That sounds like it might work.
You know, scanning for things. Potentially a clue of some sort.
No, that's not a clue. That's lore.
Lore.
Oh, Bendesium. Okay. We do not have the necessary elemental attack to defeat Bendesium. A shame, but it is how it is.
Alright. So we've got fire, ice, electric, ghost, because it defeats ghosts. The power beam's ghost type, so... I think missiles are probably either steel or fighting. The dark beam is dark. I'm just gonna put that one, you know, right there right now.
We do have some business in the Sun Chamber, so I guess we better go in that direction.
Oh yeah, we have to fight Flagger too, for revenge.
I would honestly prefer that over what awaits.
Is it more Chozo Ghosts?
It's more Chozo Ghost.
You seem to be handling them pretty well with the super missiles.
Yeah, but it's just the... Listen, they scared me a lot as a child. They don't scare me much now, though. They're kind of goofy, honestly. But it's like, it's scary.
They're ghosts.
I don't like ghosts, and like, this is supposed to be a safe place. I mean, a safer place. It's like, you beat this place. Why are there scary things here? It was a subversion of my childish expectations.
I can buy super missiles as dragon attacks. Obviously, the light beam is fairy.
What about the Annihilator Beam? Oh my god.
Even its association with sound effects, I think it might be normal.
Oh, it must benefit from Hyper Voice. Not Hyper
Yeah.
Voice, whatever the fuck the sound boosting ability is called.
Functional? There's also the abilities that turn normal type attacks into other type attacks. And Hyper Voice and Boom Burst are, you know, common ways to use those.
They're soundproof, which blocks all that stuff.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Is that someone who's spamming Boom Burst?
Well, more ghosts down. I was honestly kind of dreading them, but apparently I have grown strong in the intervening time. No longer am I but a child.
and you fully embraced the way of super missile.
Yeah,
Fuck
when
you,
I was a
Goliath.
kid, I was very frugal with my missiles for some reason.
Well, as a kid, you probably didn't. Your parents probably didn't give you any missiles, so.
Oh yeah, it's true. I was very missile-starved as a child.
Yeah, for some reason, your jerk parents wouldn't give you missiles. They said those cost millions of dollars and can kill millions of people.
Oh no. I forgot, we can't go this way.
Vines? No one could get past those.
The scans indicate it's invulnerable to weapons fire. Can't argue with the scan visor.
That's true, you can't. It doesn't talk.
Alright, well that... trying to remember how exactly we get to the other side then. Might have to go through Magmore, honestly.
Perhaps.
No, actually, we can go... we can go through the Hive Totem way. It's a bit of a schlep, but we're here. And it is necessary.
This is a game fundamentally about schlepping.
You know what? you know what?
Nah.
I'm
we ain't
leaving.
dealing with this shit.
Just go away.
Yeah, nice test, assholes. See ya.
The fundamental problem with Chozo Ghosts is that you can just leave.
No, sometimes they lock the doors. They're dickheads.
Sometimes, but not always. Probably didn't need to save again, but it's habitual.
It's a good habitude to get into.
I don't think I've made a single save state. I respect this game too much. I will play by its rules gladly.
Yeah, like, it gives enough save stations and stuff. Wrong way. No. Yes. 7. 12. I wonder how the Chozo guys feel about that. Being ditched.
But we have so much corruption to share.
Corruption!
Didn't those fuckers on Zeebs teach her any manners? If this were a later game and we had the screw attack, we could just jump to that, but we have to take the long way around. The screw attack in the 3D games is a little wonky, but it is fun. It'll be a little while before we get to that, though.
Yeah. Like an entire game.
Like, judging by... like, Fusion and Zero Mission came before Metroid Prime 2, so it'll be a hot minute. Hot minute.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're doing them in release order.
I found actually that after some analysis that was kind of the optimal way to do it in terms of breaking up the flow and making sure nothing got too samey.
Yeah.
Because then we do the Metroid Prime 1, then we do Fusion Zero Mission, do Metroid Prime 2, then I think it's actually right on a Metroid Prime 3, but 3 is kind of a different beast.
Yeah, 3 is different enough. Especially with, like, planet popping.
You have a ship. I mean, you have a ship in this game too, but...
Someone in chat who I'm only about 55% confident of the name of says that one time someone tried to yell at them for saving too much, so they made a point of saving every time they passed the save room.
Listen, that's just good practice. Sometimes things crash. And it really sucks when they do. There's video evidence of this.
Sometimes, like, hypothetically, your cat jumps on top of your computer and presses the power button and turns it off.
Listen, this is a marathon setting. It's a safety save. No, I will not explain why I'm doing it 500 times. It's the strat. Leave me alone.
We're going for a maximum saves run. As many saves as we can get in one run. Some people might say that this is pointless and completely dumb, but go to hell.
We must activate 4 runic symbols.
I do enjoy good activating.
I think that to get the other ones, we need to go up the spider bolt. No? Thinking. Where are the other ones?
Over there.
They might have been on the backs of these pillars. Yes, okay. Just gotta give me a minute for the old memory to start working. I'm like Gandalf in the Mines of Moria.
Who's Gandalf?
He's a wizard, and thus cannot be trusted.
Oh. Is he from an anime or something?
He was from one of the first animes.
I enjoy that she isn't even getting offended because she knows I'm full of shit about not knowing who Gandalf is.
Got it. Okay. Lovely.
God, the spring jump was a fucking revelation when I replayed it on Trilogy.
Well, the ghosts are being spooky again. Oh, where the ghosts of Flagra passed. So they're invulnerable when they first phase in.
Phase on.
Phase in, phase on. Wow. Kidney was a dumbass. Should have used super missiles.
Yeah. They're really fucking good for those guys. Once I discovered that, I'm like, alright, these guys are chumps.
Right, so we have the artifact of life, I believe.
Oh, I thought it was the artifact of dead plants.
No, it's the artifact of wild.
Alright, that makes sense too.
Whatever. Artifact acquired.
Wildlife, you know. You had it.
Had it. Alright, that's like the important thing to do, so now we should head back to the elevator zone. We do require these relics to beat the video game. They are not optional. Hey, leave me alone. I know what I'm doing.
Coming to scan data. Gravity pulses.
We just gotta go to the gravity chamber with the gravity pulses.
And the gravity boots. play Axiom Verge when it's released relative to the Metroid games?
I figure, yeah, because it's basically the latest one. It would be at the end of the marathon. Ow. Leave me alone. I just want to leave. Like, I guess Federation Force might have come out after, but, no. I refuse. I'm also going in the wrong direction again, because I'm really good. I don't even know what kind of video game Federation Force is. I just don't want to play it.
I think it's a video game.
This is the wrong way again. I'm glad that I still have no sense of direction even after all this time.
It is evidently a cooperative first-person shooter.
Well, that wouldn't probably be good to stream anyway.
Yeah.
I will
I
say
feel bad for the people they contracted to develop it, because like when that came out after like Other M had been the previous ones like 6 years earlier, they really didn't have a chance.
Metroid has had a troubled past couple of years.
Nintendo just likes to like completely forget that Samus exists. Maybe she's like hard to reach on the phone or something.
I will admit that it's a little bit annoying that they give you the cool ice beam with its pew pew icicle attack that looks so very refreshing. And they don't really give you a chance to use it at all because the ghosts are immune to it. But you can't do that to Shriek Bats, which is neat. Everybody loves the ice beam in this game. In the other games, it's kind of whatever.
Except the Metroids, they're probably not big fans of it.
Oh, well, the Metroids lead troubled lives, as always.
Not as much as the Chozo lead troubled lives, though.
And afterlives. Jesus.
Yeah.
I think in this chamber you have to kill the ghosts. I think this is one of the places where they lock the door, but I could be wrong.
Those don't seem locked, at least the ice one. Maybe the door you need is locked, though.
Oh, you dodged it. Alright, I guess I was wrong. Always wrong. That did take up some missiles, though, so I think I'll avail myself of the missile station.
You know, I think I might have intended for you to use the missiles on.
Probably.
Oh yeah, feel free to spoil anything about Federation Force. No one's ever going to play it.
I'm not. I refuse. I'm boycotting that game. She's what?
Well, that seems unfair. Wouldn't she be unstoppable for, like, Federation Marines? Is she actually 20 feet tall, or is that part of the joke?
What? Why? Weinst. Ah! Going over here. That side sucks. Alright, so we got like a 50-50 choice here. Let's just go to the one nearest to the save room, I guess. And just see where it pops us out. So let me get this straight. The final boss of Federation Force is somehow Samus, who is 20 feet tall and spends most of the time in morph ball form?
I assume it's some sort of simulation or something, but...
Shroomses. Ow, stop! It tickles. Alright, so this just pops us out at the frigate crash site. Which is fine. I mean, I don't think we're quite ready to take on the frigate yet. I can't remember if you do the frigate after the gravity suit, because it's underwater. That is my conviction and my memory. Federation Force is definitely a video game. That can't be denied. Gosh, why would that... What a strange choice.
It's a strange world out there, you know?
The world today is just crazy. Let's try the other elevator and see how that goes. Thank you all, by the way, for the donations today. I did want to play Axiom Verge again. That's a fun game. It's not Metroid, but it's fun. It's about the closest you'll get to Metroid. That isn't Metroid, but it's fun. And, you know, just On general principle, thank you for giving me money. I appreciate it.
I hear money is delicious, so...
Where are we at? The Great Tree Hall. Ah, right. You can freeze the blood plants, and then make lovely little ice sculptures. And you got these really weird spider ball pillars that don't make a lot of sense. I guess, like, their magnetic properties are just sort of incidental. They're not the primary purpose of the art installation is probably not spider ball.
Are you accusing the Chozo of doing things that are less than practical?
Yeah.
That's silly. They would never be so... whatever the word for that is that I can't think of right now.
Whimsical?
Yeah, whimsical, that works.
Blast. We don't have power bombs. Bandesium is beyond our reach. Alright, so this was kind of a bust. We are not small enough to fit in these little holes. Even the morph ball isn't small enough. So I guess we'll just have to go back the way we came. That's okay though. We can just go back to the pirate frigate crash site and just see what's what there. And we'll remember this for later when we have the means to destroy the vile Bandesium.
That fiendish material.
I feel like that before Other M graced us with its existence, Metroid probably had like the highest overall consistent quality of any long-running game series I could name. Like, before that happened.
Before the other image, though.
You really couldn't really go wrong with a Metroid game. Like, even the old... Like, the flaws of Metroid 2 mostly come from its age. It's like, you can't expect that much more of a game on the Game Boy. It was very ambitious.
Yeah, if you played that when it came out, you'd be like, oh man, this is really good.
And, you know, the first Metroid had its problems with lag, but again, it's limitation of its time.
I mean, that was constant on NES games. That was all over the place.
No tickles.
You can, I was gonna say you can bomb them and make them stop tickling, and you did it.
Now, if you can nail them with it, the Ice Beam is extremely effective against the flying pirates. However, they do like to move around a lot, and the overall projectile speed of the Ice Beam is fairly low. So over long distances, more conventional options might be more effective.
She says, as she, like, effortlessly just blasts both of them with it.
Well, I played the video game before. I would not expect somebody that didn't have some experience to be able to do that. Because I kind of remember their flight patterns and stuff. And that guy was standing still, so it doesn't count.
It would be unreasonable to expect it of someone who is not a god gamer. So.
Massive internal injuries due to concussive trauma. And yet they're still shooting. What troopers? What dedicated fellows?
Yep, they're almost dead, but they're still doing their part to make the world a worse place. There's no higher honor for a space pirate.
I doubt we'll be able to get far in this direction because we don't really have anti-water equipment, but we'll see what we can do. Honestly, we should probably just turn around. I have a feeling that if I do go to... Blast. Blast it! I have a feeling that if we do go too far, it'll be a little bit difficult to get back out again. So, let's just head over to the Fendraina area and see what we can do. Well, the thing about hunters...
Space pirate captain here. Good news. My cat just ate Darvin. Now we don't have to listen to him talk about ENNSTs anymore.
The thing about hunters is that it was kind of more of a tech demo than anything. And again, for its time, it was fairly impressive. Ooh, this'll take. Good heavens, what are you? It's a gel zap!
Good old gel zap. That's the guy from Rounds on Hand who helped out, Geralt, right?
Oh yeah!
Gel zap?
Gel Zap, the renowned alchemist.
Yeah. I wonder what he was doing in this game. As a sea creature.
Well, we all gotta have hobbies. They do mess with your visor because of the electrical stuff they've got on them.
No word on whether they say zap to themselves when they're doing it, but I think they do.
And save at the ship because we're here. Make sure everything's still in the right place. Yep, still shaped like our head. So, let's see. Where do we want to go, really? We want to go back to Fendraina. I literally just cannot decide how I want to pronounce that. I want to go to the place with a nice snowy music. That's my desire.
Space pirate captain here. Stop sending me reports about an invisible object in the overworld. You are likely experiencing disorientation due to phasm deficiency. The mess hall has plenty of phazon for everyone.
Phazon deficiency? That's even worse than Phazon madness.
Phazon madness is now the term they use for when Phazon is on sale. Oh, apparently the door can't be opened with the plant's attack.
I guess that's true. Plant can't leave. Plant is stuck forevermore.
Yeah, that's pretty much how plants work.
Down we go. Dum, 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 dum. The ice beam is not very effective offensively in Phendrana because everything is already frozen half to death, but it will open a couple doors. I think we will want to go to Phendrana North. And even if we don't, I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, here's a cool trick. You can freeze these over if you don't want to deal with the flame jets. It's kind of a pain to do in the original version because you gotta go into like R mode free look. But in this version, it's easy. You can do it without even breaking your stride. Most of the enemies here, actually, are quite weak to the ice beam because they are fiery in nature. Magmors especially, since they don't move around an awful lot, are kind of entirely defanged. When you have the space jump, everything starts to look like a platform. And sometimes that is tragically not the case.
Although...
Back to Phendrana we go. Okay, well, there's that. Sorry, I'm just kind of trying to remember where stuff is. Oh yeah, I think we actually just have to go back into the pirate base with the ice beam, because there was an ice beam door there. Kind of a pain, but what can you do? There might be. Nah. I'll figure it out. There's just a she-goth hanging out here now. Fortunately, you don't really have to do anything with it. You can just run away. Literally nothing stopping you from running the fuck away. I mean, I guess if you get caught in the ice beam, that's not good. That will stop you from running away. Fair point. Fair point! I also appear to have just gotten lost for no reason. Leave me alone, I'm lost. You can eat me some other time. Ah, right. Gotta take a turn here. Right, that was embarrassing. The extra nice thing about the ice beam on the Sky Pirates is that they don't do the charge if you shatter them. It's a lot safer. Should probably save the game just in case. Should probably miss the jump just in case. Don't look at me. Do not perceive me with your eyeballs, please. There we go. I never mess up. But sometimes I am bedeviled. So, how is chat tonight? On this lovely Saturday evening? Get off of me! An interesting thing about the thermal visor is that if you use the ice beam with it, your shots don't actually show up as having heat. I'm glad you're awake. Am I locking on to some grapple point? Or is it just, like, on the ceiling? The power is still off, which is a little annoying. But the ice beam is very well suited to taking out most varieties of pirates. It only takes 2 normal shots. 2 or 3, depending on the variety. The shadow pirates are less heavily armored, so I think they only take 2. A bit of a wallop is what I'm saying. Unfortunately, I came into this room facing the wrong direction, so I took a lot of unnecessary damage. Yeah, the power is still mostly on in here. I can still see the platforms. Doesn't mean I can make the jumps, though. I wonder where Jeff went. I think he mumbled something and then disappeared. Oh no, my health! I must restore my health at all costs. they're most vulnerable to the ice beam when they're shooting their missiles. Otherwise, they sort of dodge and dart around quite a bit. Lately, I've been thinking about stuff, and I feel like I've kind of hit a bit of a wall with streaming. Because I don't know how to grow my audience, I don't think. I'm not somebody that really does stuff like that very well. I tend to keep to myself. And it's not like super a big problem or anything. Because I honestly, I don't mind having, I'm well aware, thank you. I don't mind having like a smaller, more intimate audience and we just have nice times together. But then again, when you're using this okay, just to get it away. When you're using this platform in particular, like Twitch, and it's all about like monetization and viewer engagement and everything like that, it's hard not to think about it. This is true. My streaming time is a little strange. But the UK audience... start very early for UK. There's got to be some time zone. There's got to be some time zone I excel at. I guess I could try I could try streaming earlier. That's true. When I do this stuff, I tend to go long and go hard, you know? Oh, I did it again, I'm sure. Okay, rephrasing. I tend to go for a while when I do marathon streams, even if I don't do it, like, completely contiguously, because that would be ridiculous. I don't want to put myself. Ice Beam seems fairly ineffective against the turrets and actually killing them. So I guess what I'm saying is, if anybody has any ideas, stuff I could maybe do better or differently, I'm kind of just feeling it out, you know? I'm very old school about this kind of thing. It's hard to say. But at least we're out of the dark place now. Ow. Like, I'm still a subscriber of the philosophy that it should be about playing a game and not about you as a personality, but I think that's just wrong-headed these days. I think it does have to be about the personality. And while I do think if I do say so myself, I think I'm a very charming girl, that is maybe not enough to really coast on. Sorry for getting meta. I'm just thinking out loud. I should probably work on doing some of the stuff that like they say to do, like make a highlight reel or maybe a slightly more professional looking ending banner that has like information on it and not just very high. Even though that is funny. It's a great shitpost. Gliders are fun. They're just living grapple points. These guys less fun. They're hunter Metroids. However, they're still very weak to the ice beam. Not a huge deal. The main thing is they got a little grabby tentacle. Which I think it used on me while I was trying to scan like a fool. Starting to get more and more grapple points. Fortunately, I'm better at this game's grapple beam than the Super Metroid grapple beam. Not that that says an awful lot. That was very clown shoes of me. When I was just so desperately trying to figure out how to grapple properly. Very unwise, if I do say myself. I was not at all wise posting with that. I don't know. Part of it is I just, as a personality type, I'm not very cut out for, like, aggressive engagement and stuff. So that sort of begs the question of why I'm even doing this, but irregardless of that, I still like to stream video games. I still like to play video games for the audience. I think that's a fun thing to do, and that probably won't change anytime soon. But I feel like I should make an effort to adapt my style a little bit. I just don't really know what that might be. It's the Aqua Reaper. Bubble, bubble. Ow. It just sort of strikes me that maybe I should be a little bit better at my livelihood. Like, I know one of the big things is that you're supposed to have the face cam. It's good for the engagements. And maybe one day. But we got the gravity suit, which is nice. Water is no longer an obstacle. I could, but that's really expensive. I dig this purple gold color scheme, I really do. I also find it a little bit easier to see when you get the gravity suit. Like, it's more tuned for underwater exploration now. I fell. Well, I don't have the grapple beam or the thing that would get rid of the ice, so I guess we better just leave. That's true. Big damage reduction. So again, just as always, if anybody has any requests or ideas, suggestions, I'm always very open to hearing them. Huh. There's not actually a lot else we can do here at the moment from what I recall, because it requires like grapple beams and stuff. Beams, what we don't have. Fuck. Bit of an error with perspective there. Didn't quite appreciate. Didn't fully appreciate the precariousness of my position. Energy tank. Don't think we can get it though. That probably requires plasma beam. If one were to ask me, I would say that a concussive blast would be just as adept at any other sort of blast at getting rid of ice. But nobody has asked me, so meh. Alright, well, now we're gonna want to go to the frigate. Actually, we could go back to the Tower of Light because we have the gravity suit now. I can't remember if that's just an upgrade or if it's like actually a relic or something. Yeah. Ice Beam not super great against these guys though, they're too fast. Once again, I believe that we need the grapple beam to make any forward progress here.
Hey, what did I miss?
Oh, nothing really. We got the gravity suit. I guess that's something.
Oh, we got gravity. What do you think about that, Esme?
So we're on our way to the frigate now. Unfortunately, this is not the old school gravity suit, so we're not immune to the terrible burning effects of lava.
That's a shame.
However, we don't take very much damage in general, so it's almost as good. Goodness, Esme, you are being quite vocal tonight.
Yeah, it's Esme noise hours. Esme runs approximately on the dazzling schedule.
It is entirely possible that what I need is Kitty. Everybody loves Kitty Cat. Except my nose. My nose would not appreciate that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Esme gets mad at me for not being in bed sometimes. But right now she's just mad at me for not, like, letting her chew up cords. So I'm letting her chew on one of her chewing cords. She's now sitting on my mouse.
As much fun as I am having streaming this, I do feel like the fact that I'm constantly talking over it does the game a bit of a disservice. It's a very... I think I've said this before, but it's a very moody and contemplative sort of thing.
Yeah, that's why I disappeared for like half an hour. For atmosphere. Definitely I wasn't doing it.
I mean, maybe you were doing atmosphere.
Yeah, let's call it that.
Metroids are pretty primed. We ran into a hunter Metroid. He had a tentacle. He zapped us with it. Zip zap. Checking on
Can't
the
wait.
ship. Still shaped like our face. Everything is well. Nothing to report.
I can't wait until we meet bastard Metroids.
It won't be for a little while yet, thankfully.
Everyone hates those damn things. Don't you bite me. No, I warned you. Now I'm going to tell you not to bite me again. Don't bite me. She did it again. She's biting me. It's rude.
Do not bite, Esme.
No,
Be a
I
gentle
don't usually...
cat.
No, she is not gentle at all. She is a very rowdy cat.
Esme, you must embrace the serene tranquility of Metroid Prime. I don't think she's embracing the serene tranquility of Metroid Prime.
No, not at all. Alright, I believe I must cuddle with the cat for a bit. I'm working on it. You're a tyrant.
The cat has made her demands. There are a lot of worst enemies in Metroid Prime. Which one in particular bedevils you, Squares? Is it the gel zap? Oh yeah, we ran into some Chozo Ghosts. Fortunately, they're very elementally weak to super missiles and getting shot in the face, so we managed. It happens. Humans have a known weakness to gun. Turrets. Open up. Oh, maybe it doesn't have power. Store has no power. Crab. It's a talon crab, a crustacean native to the Talon 4. Hard-shelled swarm life form. Once harvested for food, exposure to phazon has seen this practice diminish. Timid and harmless alone can be slightly problematic when traveling in a big swarm. Sport. Mutant crab is a delicacy.
Space Pirate Captain here. Would anyone like to join the office's research stations in Ridley's game?
So you like sky pirates, right? Well, here's aqua pirates. They're a little tougher. Not that much tougher, but a little tougher. What is the sky but an ocean of air? Must be out of power. 4, count them, 4 nearby power conduits. Bum 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 bum. Fish. Fish station. Shot with the fish beam. Music in this area is really nice.
Space Pirate Captain here. Any researcher caught using pointless claptrap like gloves or eye protection or control groups will be dunked in Phazon as an example.
Could you dunk whoever designed this door in there too? Sometimes they just give you a freebie. More energy, more.
Space Pirate Captain here. I designed that door.
Well, fine. Door is probably unpowered. I can recognize patterns. The question, of course, is how many conduits? Ew, ew. Fucking Reaper Vines, I swear. Wait till November, like the rest of us.
Space Pirate Captain here. DW, I am dunking myself in Phazon.
I'm probably enjoying every minute of it. Let's see here. 3, okay. But where? Aha! Bum, 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 bum. Sorry if I'm a little more subdued today. Even the coffee can't quite fight how sleepy I am. And it certainly does nothing for the crippling depression. I guess it makes me more animated about it. I'm so distraught. The power beam is usually, unless otherwise specified, probably going to be the best choice of weapon for any given enemy. Aquadrome. I think that thing might have just phased through the wall. Okay, yeah, the plasma beam is sort of ridiculous. Where are the conduits at? The frigate is a fairly small and linear area, all told. The main point of it is just like, do you have gravity suit? Yes, no, and also, hey, remember that place you were at the beginning of the game? It's here again, except it's all fucked up and watery. if I just did that. What if, huh? Not an immensely efficient use of missiles. I just sort of assumed, you know? It's probably gonna be a door that needs power. Not sure why they would want a butt convention now. Don't see anything, but the platforms are marginally conspicuous. Ah. Everything is still exploding. It's an aqua attack. Plants usually don't explode as a defense mechanism, but the idea behind it is sound. You make yourself extremely unappealing to predators so they don't eat you. Ah. Trying to remember exactly how to do this. It's the phazon corruption, you know? Even with the spring bulbs, it's probably going to be difficult. Let me just go over here first and see if I can get a better idea of what I need to do. I think it's just I gotta get good at bomb jumping is what I gotta do. Timing's a little precise, but I'll get it. It's not like there's a deadly pit of magma below me that would make practicing prohibitive. There we go. Ah. White Twee Hall. We've been here before, but it was sort of limited in what we could do. Meow. This looks like sap sack stuff, but I don't think it's explodable. Do this to go ahead and open up a shortcut so we can get back to the ruins more quickly if we need to. Radiation is intense. Alright, we now have access to the Phazon Mines East. This is the last big area of the game, but it's pretty massive. And it's pretty difficult too. It's just one giant pirate base, basically. But it holds many important treasures and secrets. It's also got, like, what I would honestly describe as a very Silent Hill-esque soundtrack. Lots of, like, industrial noises and ambient sound. Mega turret. Those things pack a punch, but they still have the normal turret weaknesses, like, I can't move. Coming out the goddamn vents! Crane controls are functional, but they require power. You need to find the conduit. I would say that this is probably like, well, it's not my least favorite area, I don't think. Like, there are no bad areas. No, there are no pathetic cards in my grandpa's deck, Kaiba. I don't really think there's any bad areas in this game, but I feel like this one is maybe like the most visually indistinct, at least for a while. It's a little brown until you get deeper down and you start getting into the fucked up Phazon mines with all the mushrooms. That's pretty cool. It doesn't want me to not be a morph ball. I'm sure to a certain extent that's kind of intentional. Like, this is supposed to be like a polluted, heavily industrialized area. Because Space Pirate bad. I mean, they are bad, don't get me wrong. Fishies. Another fish station. Alright, now we gotta find the other force field controls. Probably somewhere fairly obvious, since that's the only way forward. My tired eyes must have just missed it. Maybe not? I'll move this back over because later we can grapple onto the crane to that door over there. So I might as well just get that out of the way while I'm thinking about it. It might actually be behind the force field now that I think about it. Blood. No. Oh, it was hiding. Just needed to look at the right angle. Pow, 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 pow. Ah, right. You can, there are still spots where you can just sort of scan and disable the turrets. I feel like if you have the proper weaponry, you can bust through this grating and pop up like over here, I think. Maybe I'm making that up. Or maybe it's a different hallway. Shadow pirates are not actually very sneaky. So, if you don't want to bother with the thermal visor, shooting in front of you is not the worst idea. Sometimes it can be a little difficult to remember to switch visors in the heat of battle. Ah, right, these guys.
Ah yes, in their most powerful form.
Space
Against
Pirate
the
Captain
beam
here.
doesn't have a great
I
way
would
to
like
deal
to
with them.
clarify that we are not bad. We are the worst.
So, hello again. We have Wave Troopers, space pirate armed with wave beam technology. Space pirates have reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the wave beam. A flaw in the design makes these pirates vulnerable to their own beam weapon system. These weapons are inferior to your Chozo design originals, but still quite potent. They also can't do this.
Yeah, the murder lasers. So apparently they're sliding down the thing to be electrocuted.
We have fun here.
I think that guy's not dead. That last one. He's still sliding. Oh no, he's dead.
The doors have been unlocked, so
He
he's
couldn't
dead
die
enough.
until he hit flat ground, I guess.
Access denied.
I'm also glad that Space Pirate Captain took time to clarify that they are not bad, they are the worst.
They're pretty bad. I'm not sure they're the worst, though. There's probably worse in the world of worses.
The Space Pirates will find them and outdo them in badness.
I think that killing these guys without the thermal visor demoralizes them, so I'm doing it that way. It's a psyop, basically. Eh. Elite Pirates, shoulder-mounted plasma artillery cannon, repulsion shield, wave quake projector, energy siphon system, and retractable wrist bayonets. You can't forget those. Those are important.
Space Pirate Captain here. Nothing can demoralize Space Pirate, because we replaced our emotions with phasms.
So much Bendezium. I need the power bombs, and I need them bad.
Oh, that guy looks interesting. I don't think he'll be relevant, though. Who is this Space Pirate lore? Oh, shit. Alright, I got this.
Go ahead.
Initial experiment Helix experiments with Space Pirate. Embryos were disastrous. The phazon dash infusion process. Oh, ah!
Sorry, it's hard to gauge. There's stream lag.
None of what we have termed elite pirates lived to maturity. ... The few that survived their infanthood suffered severe psychotic episodes of breakdowns as juveniles. ... With tail, killing anything within their zone of perception. ... Research team Sclera made a recent breakthrough in which parasite studies with a phasm strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful.
Whoops.
Since then, we have successfully fused
I let my finger go.
fused Vertigo phazon with Space Pirate DNA with great crimes against humanity. Success! Ow! The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for field testing and training. ... We hope that they will only kill some things in their vicinity instead of everything.
Surely,
Platform systems out.
surely, space pirate ambition knows no bounds. I think there's another wave trooper up there.
No bounds or sense. I'm sure that they're just an entire race of dickheads.
Rarg. Oh, is this the room with the laser drill? It might be a different room.
It certainly looks like this room, but I don't think it is this one. But I could be wrong. I've been wrong before.
How dare you?
Oh, okay, it's up there. Alright. At least I can.
Security alert, all stations. Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall Untitled 4. The Hunter is among us. All units are hereby ordered to attack Aran on site. Terminal force is authorized. Thanks, Adam.
All forces are required to attack her haphazardly without, any tactics or anything. Just rush at her and try to shoot her. Oh shit, it's a different type of nerd.
It's a power trooper.
Basically the same.
They're vulnerable to super missiles though, so fucking
Yep.
bye.
Yeah, they're just shittier Chozo Ghosts.
Right, this is the laser room.
Nice. Everyone loves the laser room.
It's fun. Hey, get in there.
Come on, Samus, get together. I think you have to turn it on then.
Not all of them have something in them, but enough of them do.
I think you can also scan the laser.
Oops. Mining configuration. Not murder configuration. Important distinction for space pirates. They see a gun, they think, oh ho.
Yeah, it's currently in its mining configuration. It has a murder configuration, though.
Alright, that one just got blocked by the pipe.
Pipes are immune to lasers.
They must be reinforced with pipenzium.
Not pipenzium. That's one of the most fiendish materials ever created.
I know there's a missile pack behind one of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I believe it is the last one you would normally go to by rotating.
I don't think there's anything behind that segment there. But you know, what if there is? This ball was made for spinning, and that's just what this ball will do. It may be possible to shoot yourself with a mining laser, but why? There was nothing, of
Space
course.
Pirate Captain here. Build more tedious spinning and scanning puzzles to distract Samus while prepare my escape route. I mean countermeasures.
Hey, speaking of tedious spinning and scanning puzzles, what's this room?
I did just get 2 of those guys with 1 super missile, so I'm basically the god gamer. Oh, jeez. I remember this. It's kind of a pain.
Space Pirate Captain here. Those 2 idiots are only getting 1 funeral.
Whee! How does this work again? This one will move the yellow segment, right? Deeply wish to know who designed this nonsense. Probably Space Pirate Captain, that bastard. Yeah, I'm a little confused as to why my environmental sensor went off. Oh, Hiromi, why? I think I need to re-rotate on the bottom, maybe. Maybe I just need to go up the red one instead. Morphball, please, listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying to you.
That's what the morph ball sounds like for reference.
Ah, dear. Warning, obnoxious puzzle. Wait, how did I get up here? Hold on a sec. Right now I need to go down here. Spin the red, I think. There we go. That should do it. Like I said, slightly difficult to control without a control stick. It is my penance for being a filthy pirate, I guess. But I do own these games legally. I just wanted to play them this way.
Also, it's a lot easier to stream this off of an old ass console.
I mean, I do technically have the setup for that, but boy would it be annoying. Well, for better or for worse, we can't do anything with that just this moment, so... be honest here. Those guys, they don't do enough damage to really warrant much caution. I have mini energy tanks. You can see the impact crater from here. I believe these boxes are explosive.
Space Pirate Captain here. Does anyone else hear that weird rumbling and a voice that sounds like nummy nummy num's delicious fazzy?
Security command issued an all-points alert after the fall of Zebes. The alert concerns Bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is a female hominid. Don't you call me an ad hominid. Heavily armed and extremely dangerous, subject uses a powered armor suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command. Dead or alive, it matters not.
Recording to logbook.
Investigation.
Alright. Pirate War. Investigations into a possible ingress point for the impact crater continue to meet with failure. Dot. The shield of strange energy that protects it is impermeable. Dot. With tail, and all attempts to tunnel past it have proven fruitless. Dot. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in light of the recent life form readings we have discovered emanating from deep within the crater. Dot. Analysis of the readings indicates that a massive creature is gestating there. Dot. With tail, absorbing enormous amounts of our delicious phazon from the delicious phazon core at the heart of the impact crater. Dot. This discovery makes accessing the crater doubly important. Dash, dash. Not only will it open the door to the vast deposits of phazon, which can only be good within, but it will also lead us to this creature, whatever it may be. But it's gotta be good, right?
One would hope.
Oh, how dumb the space parts. It's like, yeah, we gotta get even more phazon, guys.
Plasma artillery cannon unit has extreme thermal signature due to lack of shielding, and a connected energy siphoning system to augment performance. Avoid beam weapon fire when energy siphoning is active.
Got fire beam directly at it without regard for what's happening.
Hey buddy, how about a super missile? Hey buddy, how about another super missile? Okay.
I see you've been fully converted to the gospel, according to Super Missile.
I mean, you know, if it works.
Phazon nutrient bad. What's in a Phazon nutrient bad? Mostly Phazon.
Huh, that was scary.
I was also scared.
Just a little chug, it's fine. Oh, I see you up there.
No, you don't.
It's the one with ice. That's it.
Yeah, they're probably the easiest one, I would say. Because,
They
Ice
can't
is
be
not a great
shattered,
weakness.
but they can be frozen.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. A second freeze shot is first.
Computer systems compromised. Bioform Samus Aran has cracked our systems. The hunter can access our system at will and is able to bypass most of our security programs. Use manual locking systems when possible. Motherfuckers didn't know about my scan visor. Analysis indicated that the hunter is using the morph ball technology to infiltrate our facilities.
Space Pirate Captain here. Stop changing my password IT. 12,345 is the most secure password there is.
I mean, when you say it like 12,345, it does sound pretty secure.
Yeah. If you typed out 12,845.
Oh, you've come to another dead end. It is clear now that we will never discover the location of the Chozo's artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Our language databases are woefully inadequate, and our linguistic analysis can come up with little more than vague theories. Maybe we should pay them more. The best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization. However,
Like
without
power
those
bombs.
items, we are lost, and Command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon. Man, those must be high casualties indeed if they're not acceptable.
I didn't know that the space pirates had like words for unacceptable casualties.
I mean, I guess they figure if there's literally nobody here, we can't do mad science.
Yes, but what if you just started like doing mad science on anything that moves? You know, like they do.
Is there a save room around here? I feel like there should be if there's not. That little jitter made me nervous. No. Okay, great. I can't escape the Bendezium. So much for that. Guess we're pressing on. Could make a manual save state, I guess, if I really wanted to, but... you know what? I'm gonna do that just in case. I have no plans to actually reload this. I just want to make it. Alright, that should do it. Sometimes it's not the most stable program. It's actually been working pretty well so far, though. There's only been one real crash. More Phazon, more!
Recording to logbook.
Oh, now what? Analysis continues on these cursed ruins and the Chozo temple that hovers near them. We are now completely certain that the containment field denying us access to the impact crater is linked to the strange artifacts that belong in the temple. But we are no closer to finding them or deciphering the riddles that seem to cover every wall of this ruined place. Command grows increasingly anxious for a resolution to this matter, so we must redouble our efforts. X-ray squadrons will begin terrain sweeps within days.
What are you laughing about? You're basically a member of one of those.
I know, that's why it's funny. I have kindred spirits, finally.
Recording to logbook.
Numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo Ruins site. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo Ghosts. Ain't that a mood?
I enjoy that Space Pirate Captain said they're not real, but they clearly are.
I mean, you know, admitting their reality is inconvenient. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief sightings of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. Science team believes that these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow, these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts to themselves. We will make them pay for such arrogance, for even ghosts can be destroyed.
I just love anything, like, nothing is sacred with these fuckers.
What if we douse them in Phazon, huh?
And then we douse Phazon in more Phazon. Huh? Huh?
I think that's how you get the red Phazon.
Oh, I thought that was mixing dark skin. Wait.
Well, this place sucks.
I think if you just go up like to the side, you'll be fine.
More Bendesium! We're almost to the source of how to get rid of this vile thing.
Impossible. No one can defeat Bendesium. No one!
Wave troopers. They're not so bad, because the charge shot stuns them.
That's true. It's almost as
You okay, buddy?
No. My life is horrible. Help. I'm clipping into things. What if I pretend I don't see her? She shoots a super missile at me. Okay, good to know. I'll remember that when I respawn.
Funny ragdoll.
It's called Bendesium because you can't break it.
Biopod damaged? Oh no. Elite pirate. Scramble all aerial units immediately. Flight pattern Sigma 4 is in effect. What does that mean? We may never know.
I don't know, I just like saying things.
Our enemies will tremble before the might of our elite forces.
Our enemies will tremble before the might of our elite forces.
Here it is. Everybody needs to remember this. It's very important. Unauthorized Metroid feeding is strictly prohibited. Strictly prohibited.
Yeah. If you feed the
Death to the
Metroids,
hunter. Death to all who oppose us.
these are the ones written after Space Pirate Captain told them to start writing blogs to distract you.
Test results from battle simulation Samus Aran are promising.
Only 99% casualties.
Elite units report a 74% success ratio against Aran in testing. High Command is pleased, but expects a higher ratio by project's ends. We gotta get a fire ratio on these elite pirates. increasing Bombu patrols.
Recording to logbook.
Oh my god, I was right. He did order them to increase bomb production.
Elite Pirate Upsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions, which we definitely have.
Yeah, they have a minimum level of face on.
The results have been extremely encouraging, thus compelling us to simply remove all safety restrictions. Its constant Phazon diet has increased his mass exponentially, but it has retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manta issued for cloaking purposes. It exhibits miraculous healing abilities. It drinks up the Phazon, it slurps the Phazon juice, and it feels better. It's codenamed the Omega Pirate. It shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is its potential over-dependence on Phazon. Sometimes it gets too thirsty.
Space Pirate Captain here. Reminder that safety remains restricted. Drinks your Phazon.
That's what safety restrictions are. No, safety is restrictive. All safety equipment is currently under lock and key to keep it safe from being used.
I think this way goes forward. Let's check the upper level door, because I want a save room. I'm getting antsy. What if something bad happens? What if something bad happens to my 5 billion energy? God damn it. Fucking Bendezium.
More like shit, Desium.
We have no choice. Onwards.
I like these vertical doors. They're nice. Shape. I like to imagine that the space pirates sometimes like shoot the doors out from under each other as pranks, or to kill someone whose job they want.
Now, you see, I sort of understand why the pirates have failed to account for the super missile, because the super missile was not in the first Metroid.
That's true.
I bet that their 74% combat rating thing was with the assumption that super missiles did not exist, which was a reasonable thing to assume.
If you're an idiot, got it. Check that, space pirates. I made fun of you again.
Okay, this will be the site of a great battle, I believe. Multiple safety system malfunctions detected. Unit should be taken offline immediately because it is providing safety.
Unit appears to be functioning without risk. Someone had some spikes to it or something.
This guy's kind of annoying because you can't lock onto him at all, and he's invisible, so you can't even scan him. But, you know, super missile. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Alrighty then. We gotta brave the electro maze. Prime 2 went a little nuts with the morph ball puzzles. Like, there was an entire boss that's a morph ball puzzle. Probably made much easier by the addition of the spring jump, actually, now that I think about it. If you bomb this, like, yeah, you splash the water. Alright, we finally have the power bombs. We have 3 of them, however. It's not a lot of power bombs. We also have a save room, though, so... Alright, I need to take a 5-minute break to go get some more water. We will return shortly. Hi, hello, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. I was a little bit alarmed because my dad was still awake, and it usually means he's sick or something, but no, he was actually just watching football. It's his alma mater playing, so I think that's why.
Recruiting to logbook.
Because this one just doesn't have a bypass. A shame. Shame that, yes. Oh, it was there, I just couldn't see it. Hello. Oh, I see, okay. Could have just rolled right under. If you're paying attention, not thinking about football. I don't usually think about football. In fact, that's sort of my preferred state, not thinking about football. Now I'm trying to remember. I think we should actually turn around here. I think we need Wapple Beam to continue into the Metroid quarantine area. There's just a bunch of dudes. If you wanted to see a bunch of dudes, here they are. When there's like 4 of them, these guys they're no joke. Their blasters do damage. And they're pretty accurate. Actually, maybe that's the only way out. That actually might be the only way out. Oops. I guess we just did that for no reason. Here's how you're supposed to do it. Fungal invigoration fluid, processing levels normal. Studies indicate decreased aggression between elite pirates and irradiated Metroids. Science team believes these infusions of Phazon in these units may be forming a type of symbiosis between them. Further studies are underway. They're gonna put them in a big glass jar and then shake it up and see what happens. Mass-producing radiation shrooms for eating. Synthetic Metroid rations. Not good enough. Security now taking volunteers for hunting parties. The target is Bioform, Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Force field disengaged. Oh no! You can actually just have the Metroids take care of the pirates for you. It's funny. Since pirates don't have the ice beam, they're kind of a big deal. Just a reminder that it pays to scan. Do not feed the Metroids, do not antagonize the Metroids. This is where the Phazon mines kind of become more interesting, in my opinion. I didn't know that my scan visor had a spectral analysis module, but that's pretty impressive. Big sippy. Remember, we can get over there, right? We have to take some Phazon damage, but it's mostly okay. Oh no, I think that's actually too high. But I tried to backtrack. Tried to backtrack and nothing doing. What must I do?
Try scanning things.
I'm working on it.
Shit, I think that's my idea.
Am I remembering spider ball in some description?
Oh, this one.
Oh right, you need the X-ray visor. X-ray visor.
Only if you're a coward.
Well, I mean, I'm not a coward, but I'm not a sequence breaker either.
Honestly, the platforms might not exist until you get it.
New jokers again. I guess I just missed this the first time through. Or maybe I needed to do that little scene in the Metroid place before that platform's activated.
I think that's actually true.
Not fair. Be nice to me, Metroid Prime. My memory isn't perfect, it's just good.
And my memory is based mostly on the sequence breaking playthrough that Vicus did like 2 years ago, so...
Ah, yes.
It's kind of
He
useless.
is the sequence breaker. The sequence breaker. He's the sequence breaker.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Where's my face on? Ow! My nose! Oh, hey, shockwave attacks! One of our favorite things to make fun of.
I fucking love the shockwave attacks. Come on. Gotta give me the shockwaves and the butt stomps.
I don't think it's you and I commentating about a game if we don't make, like, references to shockwave attacks.
I They're just
Okay.
so darn ubiquitous. What's behind here? Now that we can defeat the vile Bendezium. Oh, it's a map room.
Oh, be sure to scan it.
I already did.
Ah, that works. Just scan it anyway, just to be safe. What if the map rooms have been lying to you this whole time?
That would be strange.
I mean, they are deceptive by nature. Hi, it's me.
Alright, so now that we have the power bombs, like a quite frankly ludicrous amount of garbage has opened up.
Yeah. You should go in that room, like, really near the start of the Phasm mines.
I plan to go in mini room. But
I
first, I
enjoy
must
seeing,
turn off
like-
the fan.
I enjoy seeing you, remember? Right. I can spring to you. We have technology.
I'm trying to train myself to use it more. Another energy tank. We have so many.
Yeah. I imagine like max energy tanks is in some level like designed for people who are having trouble with the game. Now, admittedly, like some of it, if you're having trouble with the game, you're probably spending longer on puzzles that can hurt you, which means you're probably struggling with the puzzles, which means you might not get as many energy tanks. It's an imperfect balance. Okay. So if you were a beam trooper, what beam would you use?
Plasma.
I'd go for the ice one because I kind of like the color on it. Plus, when you get shattered, you probably don't feel that when Samus kills you. So
Oh, I didn't know that being a trooper meant that you had to get killed. I thought it could just be like somewhere else.
I suppose you could. You know, Samus, she's not exactly the. She can't really spell mercy.
Well, it's hard to write out anything when one of your arms is a gun.
That's true.
And you know, none of these guys have asked for mercy.
Yeah, it turns out space pirates can't spell it either.
I see no reason why, if I ask for mercy, given that I haven't done anything, I couldn't receive some mercy. It's the
I guess
Phazon
this
Processing
room-
Center.
It has a plasma door on it.
Mercy, I cried, with stirrup in the ground. Mercy, I cried, and their mercy I found. Or whatever.
It's not one of those playthings or something.
Sean
you're-
Bean.
Oh, never met him. Who is he?
Oh, he dies a lot.
Oh, that's true. I know that.
And if you mispronounce the name, it sounds like Scene Bean, which is funny. He's Scene Bean. Bean Scene.
Or you could also go for Sean Bond.
Now I just want a Cinnabon. I'm just kidding. I always want a Cinnabon.
It's true. As you stated, Dazzlin' Reed would work at Cinnabon in the mall. and constantly be stealing icing.
She wouldn't steal the icing, she'd just think about it.
Oh, okay. I couldn't come up with where Anna would work in the mall, aside from like maintenance or something.
I think that's a grapple point up there. Not seeing a way to get up. Or maybe over here.
Do you have any grapple points in your house?
No.
Okay.
I don't think they allow those in Irvine.
Fucking get your ways.
We're not allowed to have billboards or anything.
Oh, there's no billboards?
None.
Oh.
It's honestly unsettling.
I don't know. I think I'd like it after all the billboards I have to experience.
Because, like, if you go to one of the neighboring cities, it's just like Shazam, Billboard City.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, we can go to Magmar Caverns south from here. But there's still some stuff to get in the Phazon mines, I'm pretty sure. Like the grapple beam, so let's head back.
And the battle beam.
I think we can get the grapple beam now?
I thought you needed the plasma beam, but like...
I think you need the grapple beam to get the plasma beam.
I thought you needed the power bombs. I'm sure one of us is right.
Well, I think you also need power bombs.
Well, you have those, so...
Yes.
Yeah, you need them.
We will see, I'm sure. So many space pirates in the space pirate mine.
I try not to see things. It's bad for your eyes.
There's the impact crater. Bad for your eyes. Full of corruption.
That's true. Anything the space pirates like probably shouldn't be exposed to your eyeballs.
Keep on trucking. Alright, here we are. If I recall, this is where you get the grapple beam, more or less. What's that? Power bombs? The horror. Oh, there's Metroids loose. Okay. That wasn't the case before.
I think the Metroids may have escaped.
Oh, somebody fed them again. They gave them their Scooby snacks and they got super powered. Do the one on the bottom. Well, that's just be something you like need the grapple beam for, and I'm just completely full of it. Just completely full of garbage. Don't know what I'm talking about. Idiot bitch forever.
Cause I swear that like the plasma beam is in that room where you like first encounter the wave troopers.
Plasma beam is Magmor.
That doesn't make any sense. Maybe I'm thinking of the flamethrower then.
The flamethrowers are also in Magmor.
This is ridiculous. What the hell's in that room then? Oh, I think it's the X-ray visor. No, you have that. I'm just out of my mind. Here's the grapple back.
Yay!
She just kind of fires it at nothing.
Phew! Alright, so with power bombs and grapple beam, we have many doors open to us.
I love doors. I hear they're filled with candy.
Life has many doors, Ed boy. There's probably
Who
a
said
goodie
that?
in here somewhere.
Also, who's Ed Boy?
And it's the Ed boy.
I don't know who that is.
He's a boy named Ed.
Oh.
That's sort of the premise of the show.
Oh. What show?
The show about Ed. And Ed. And Eddie.
Oh, was that one of those TV shows on cable?
How did you get over here? What the fuck?
I live here! Hey, what's up, Sarah? Your biggest fan!
I guess it was probably cable. It was on Cartoon Network. Was Cartoon Network cable?
Yes. Yeah, it's like, my family never had, like, cable when I was a kid, so most of these references are lost on me. Like, that little sponge guy, no idea who he is.
The strange little sponge man?
Yeah, I never, like, saw a single episode of that, so.
Ow.
He confounds me at every turn. I have no idea who he is. This is only partly true. I have since figured out he's much more square pants.
I mean, he is pretty enigmatic. Why is he a sponge? And why are his pants square?
They're clearly rectangular, but...
That guy was just hiding in there.
He was sleeping and then he fell out.
Huh,
And he
what?
went, oh fuck, it's Samus! Okay, I think he actually was sleeping in there, because there's no other way he could... He was just shirking on his duty. Space Pirate Captain's gonna be pissed.
Did I see, while I was grappling, a missile thing? Guess there's only one way to find out. Grapple again! It was probably a drop.
Yeah. That spider ball track has to go somewhere.
Well, we already did that.
Oh.
Alright, well, let us bid farewell to the Phazon mines for now. And begin a grand, glorious pilgrimage to places.
So the plasma beam is in the hot place. Was the ice beam in Fendrana?
It was in the Chozo Ruins.
Come on, Retro, get it together.
It was the wave beam that was in the cold place.
Like, maybe it needs to be kept cool.
Wave beam.
I like this little encounter a lot more when Esme was blocking one of them, and it seemed so much easier.
Is there a missile tank underneath here? No. Just pain.
I think there is an upgrade in something like that, but not that one.
quite the range.
So how are the good folks in chat?
They're quiet. They've been quiet for a while, but my viewer count tells me that they're there.
Their viewer count has actually gone up since I last checked.
They're just shy, I guess. That's fine.
I imagine a lot of them are like listening in the background or fell asleep. I have definitely fallen asleep with streams on before.
What prevented me from exploring this more thoroughly? Using hands for other things. Very fair.
Oh, congrats on having hands, though. I had trouble with those. So.
Oh right, it was more Bendesium. My last power bomb.
Yeah. This game is a lot stingier with power bomb upgrades than Super Metroid seems to have been. Didn't you have like 40 by the end or something? 50.
Super Metroid has 50 power bombs, all told.
That's a lot of power bombs.
That is,
compared to
like,
this
entirely too many power bombs. You do not need that many power bombs. Especially since you have the X-ray visor. If you get on top of this, there's a goodie.
The real challenge is not falling back off it.
Alright, well, everybody has their reasons for not talking much. And that's fine.
Just wanted to make sure Esme hadn't chewed up their microphone cables or something. I wouldn't put it past her to teleport across, like, time and space. She'd find cables to chew on.
Alright, now we got the last visor. We got the X-ray visor.
Now we can give the space pirates cancer.
I don't know, if they're working with that much phase-on.
That's true, you'd probably cure their cancer at this point. Oh, same, Squares. I don't make the good decisions either, so... I'm actually morally opposed to good decisions.
More Bendesium.
Bendesium is actually the etymology of the word. You know, it comes from the Chozo word, words for demon and rock. You know, demon rock.
The Life Grove is tricksy. It is much bigger than it appears on the map.
God, yes, you're just out of bounds.
Ah! Alright, so here's the thing about the Chozo Ghosts. You can use the X-ray visor to get a better lock on them.
That's proving that they are not ghosts, but just fucking jerks.
However, the X-ray visor is a little, disorienting.
And once you've embraced the gospel of super missiles, do you really need the X-ray visor that much for them?
This guy's proving to be a bastard and a half. Die. Blech. Alright, well now we can explore in peace and quiet.
telling you, those ghosts cause that metal thing to collapse.
Chozo are weird.
Yeah, they would do that, wouldn't they?
Literally nothing about what the Chozo do surprises me anymore. Ah, that's the way back. But we're not done here, I'm pretty sure. Because there's this thingy.
I bet it's made of Mendesium.
No, just normal Desium.
Ah. Whoa, it's the artifact of big thing on the outside.
Getting over to it is not trivial, from what I recall. What? I think you have to go from above. A reminder to everybody, don't click suspicious links in chat. Which one was this? I think it was the artifact of life, since this is the life grove.
That's just silly.
Is there anything else here? Don't think so. I think it was the X-ray visor,
Artifact.
the artifact, and that's about it. Nice tree, though.
Pretty nice tree.
Alright, so I think what we want to do now is head to Magmore. Oh, fuck off!
Oh, I thought it was Chozo Ghost. Sorry for that noise.
Oh, if it was a Chozo Ghost, I could just kill it. Or even the dead may be destroyed. Something, something.
What is dead may never die, except for getting blasted in the fucking face with the super missile. Or shot a whole fucking lot.
So we should head to Magmore and see if we can pick up the plasma beam. Then we have pretty much everything we need.
That's okay.
I mean, I'm not gonna force anybody to talk. I was just wondering how everybody was. Just, no.
What did I ask?
Well, I mean, you did ask, but I was also wondering.
Okay.
When you're in the 2D like this, in the Morph Ball tunnel, it's better just to take your hands off the directional controls. Because otherwise you might sort of bump into the wall and lose your momentum, and it's real annoying. TBH. Phazon Mines, and this is the Chozo Ruins. I think we want to go to the Chozo Ruins. There's probably some Bendezium garbage we can do stuff with there.
Man, I love Bendezium. It's my favorite rock, said no one ever.
I think we can do something in the furnace.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to... I think it might actually be more efficient to get the plasma beam first, because I know there's something we need the plasma beam for in here. That little, like, beam panoply in the bowling room.
Oh yeah, good old beam panoply.
So I should probably get that before I spend too much time here. However, it is anyone's guess if I'm actually saving any time or not by doing this, because my routing is, as advertised, suboptimal.
Are you kidding? It's optimal as hell.
Sippy.
That's why they call you the optimalizer.
I don't think anybody's ever called me that my entire life. And if they did, I'd be very confused.
What the hell's an optimalizer?
Entirely sure why there's a grapple point in this room. I don't think there's much point to it.
Or like getting across the water, the surface up there more easily.
Maybe.
No, just be polite.
Betrayed.
Let's get away from those dickhead gel zaps.
If we save at the ship, we can refill all of our ammunitions.
There's power bombs and the other stuff.
I wish to save.
I do know that Samus's ship is actually kind of difficult to jump onto if you don't have the double jump.
It has to, like, give you an anti-gravity field to make it without the double jump. It's silly. There may be something we can do in the root chamber with the grapple beam, but I think it might also require plasma. Plasma! Yeah, it requires fiery hot beam.
Oh, the flaming hot Cheetos maybe.
Oh, some flaming hot Cheetos. Honestly, any variety of Cheeto would be good right about now.
Oh, I'll go get some and drive them over for you.
That would take a while, but I appreciate the effort. Good night, Squares.
Good night.
Don't yell at me if we're still doing this when you wake up. Don't you need to sleep at some point, Jeff?
No.
Ah, of course. Foolish. Foolish of me. So it was... The geothermal core is what we want. So we want to turn right around and go that way.
I'm not allowed to go to bed for a few more hours. Isn't that right, Esme?
Thou mustn't displease the cat.
She'll scream at my door or bite me. Making it hard to sleep.
If I'm remembering correctly, one of these pillars will have an artifact you can see with the X-ray visor. Wahoo! What about door number 2? No. Must be.
Well, I was wrong.
Maybe from this angle? No. It must just be a different room. There's lots of pillars like that in Magnor. There are many. Alright, so I think it's over here that has the grapple point. Platforming! Oh, it's a spinner. This is also a spinner, I think. This might require more spinning. Unsurprisingly, it required more spinning.
I can't believe this game, of all games, would require more spinning.
And this one was a bomb. For reasons unknown. But it's not over yet, Snake.
Surprise, nerd! There's even more spider bomb. once again, the spring jump is gone.
I think you actually have to use bomb jump to get off the track.
Yeah, the bomb jump I think on this one is probably more precise. It's like this game was designed for it and not the spring jump.
Why can I not? It just doesn't want me to. Platform tiny, I guess.
There's no reason to, because all you can really do is, yeah, notice how, like, the surface there, you were just floating? It's just a design purely for Morphball.
Huh! Scary.
I love that. Visible hesitation.
Leave me alone. Don't knock me off. I'll be sad. Laying bombs, not good right now. I don't think. I should just avoid. It's probably better. Just to do this. Save some time rolling. That looks much scarier than it is. You can just hold down the button.
Eh.
This is a little excessive, you gotta admit.
Yeah, but I like... It is kind of funny to watch the ball just, like, jump on its own. Who put that? What designer decided? All right, let's make him fall off just in case, just for fun.
Whatever. We have
Here's a flamethrower.
we have the plasma beam.
Or the murder. Yes, it's not.
I think the murder beam is something different in Metroid. I think it's a Super Metroid glitch thing.
Well, in this game, the plasma beam just is the murder beam because it murders.
It's extremely powerful. It's, offensively speaking, it's the best beam in the game.
In this game, Metroids are actually vulnerable to heat, not cold, because the regular Metroids will be completely one-shot by a charge shot from this, instead of like frozen and needing a missile.
Alright, let's see. I guess we could go to the workstation tunnel. I think that goes back to the mines. Fortunately, our business up here is concluded.
How do you think this is so satisfying to jump into?
Alright. Bear witness.
Bear witness my will.
No fucking around required. You just shoot them and they die. Quite quickly, at that.
Yeah, I can only survive one, not even one blast with a bunch of plasma.
Bandazium.
Demon rock.
Yeah, we can use that to get back to the mines real quick, but we have a lot of stuff to go gather, I'm pretty sure. plasma beam, very strong. Do not underestimate. There's definitely some stuff we can do in Fendrana with the plasma beam. Because hot beat cold. Melt ice.
You can also get the ice spreader.
It's true. We could get the ice spreader. Where the fuck that is? I think that's in the Chozo Ruins. No? I don't remember. Not only I just don't remember. I admit.
It is in Magmore, actually.
Oh. I know the flamethrower's in Magmore, because you blow up a tube like you do in Metroid.
It's in the Phazon Mines, but it's probably something fairly similar looking to Magmore. And I believe you are correct about the tube.
Tube.
I don't know where the meows come in though.
I mean, you know. Don't worry about it.
How you doing, Esme?
Like I said, I'm not specifically trying for 100%. But, I mean, I'm gonna get more than 145 missiles. Like, stuff later on in the game, like where we're at now, it can take a hot minute to kill stuff. Fortunately, thanks to this ridiculous energy tank count, it also takes a hot minute to kill Samus.
That's true.
Most enemies are vulnerable to the plasma beam, but not all.
For example, the beam troopers that aren't the plasma troopers.
You've yet to see the plasma troopers.
It'd be kind of rude to give them to you before you get the plasma beam.
Also, probably logistically very difficult for the space pirates. How do we reverse engineer a beam we've never seen before? High Command doesn't care, just fucking figure it out, okay? Go away, Gel Zaps. I don't have time for you, I'm just exploring. I'm looking for goodies. Same to you. Yeah, I thought so. Now we do have a grapple point here.
Space Pirate Captain here. Just had a nice nap. Had a dream Samus was here. Glad that didn't happen. Oh wait, oh fuck.
Reality has become the nightmare. Yeah. Lots of grapple points here. The gel zaps are a little bit finicky as to whether or not they want to take damage. If you're going from an angle, it tends to bounce off their hardened carapace. like, hopefully you oscillate in a restful fashion. There will be VODs unless Twitch decides it just doesn't want to export again. Sometimes it does that, and it's really annoying. I think I've been on top of it enough that I haven't, like, lost anything since the last time it happened, but...
I'm currently working on recreating that stream from memory with soft puppets.
That's quite the Herculean task.
Yeah, especially considering I don't even remember what stream it was that didn't archive.
Well, I've been pretty good about it, so... Well, I might not have archived the Grounded stream. It was just kind of a funsy one-off, so it's not the end of the... Fucking Christ! It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, the end of Christ was a while ago.
Alright, let's do this jump properly. The gliders will anchor in place once you grapple to them, so you can't just
So that you don't go insane.
Yeah. Hello? Oh, it's a power button expansion.
Or a
It's like, what the
coronavirus.
fuck is this? Increased by 1, whoop-de-fucking-do. Bendezium trembles.
Congratulations, you got the coronavirus.
The Omicron. There's an artifact around here somewhere. I want to say it's over there. No, I think that's just visual fluff. What am I thinking of? I can check my logbook. Ha! A Wii. Oh shit, sorry. My stream is probably going crazy because I was using the arrow keys and not the... I'm silly. I'm sorry. Alright. Artifacts.
I didn't see any of that because Esme paused the stream anyway, so...
Artifact acquired. Artifact acquired. Invaders have claimed Fendrana as their own. A tower sits at the top. Okay, I know that one. We have Wild. Artifact of Chozo. Wrong button, me.
Space Pirate Captain here. Here is a message from my cat. HHHHHHHHHHHHNNNGGKGKG.
Okay, a tall cave stands at Fendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the artifact of spirit. And, you may recall, this room is called Fendrana's Edge, so I need to seek the unseen exit at its top. That probably means, X-ray visor, actually.
That's fucking ridiculous. That doesn't make any sense.
I don't see anything.
I assume it's that little, like, hermitage over there or something. No, that was where you got the power bombs.
Well, I know, but I want to go check with the visor, just in case.
Oh.
Sometimes they fucking grapple work with me.
Yeah.
Ha! Alright. Nope, not here.
Oh, your red cup is kind of cool. There's like 2 coins bounced up on the edge. It's also filled with triangles from Space Pirate Cat.
He does love his... Aha!
Sorcery! I bet it's Pendesium!
More than likely. Let's just give it a try. Yeah.
I mean, I figured that since there was the power bomb expansion right in the room, it probably was like, hey, just give them a guaranteed power bomb, eh?
Chozo artifact acquired. The artifact of spirit.
Esme, how did you open an entirely new Firefox window and search for 8 on your own? That's kind of impressive. Well,
Just some space pirate junk. All personnel must inspect their life support systems before reporting to the mines.
to make sure they don't support life.
Final transmission from the Orpheon point to a massive security breach. That was me, sorry. I breached security. It was bad. Let's look out Frost Cave. Let's check out Frost Cave, not look out. That's a different thing. Oh, dear. Right, so we want to go to the upper purple door. Upper purple. Still a good-ass map, by the way. The plasma beam has a half funny, half horrifying feature where if you hit with a charge beam, or just as like the final hit, the enemies will just be incinerated. So, wanna. Oh, did we just not go here at all? Interesting. I just missed the save station, don't worry about it. Ghosted the save station. Honestly, dying in general is pretty horrifying. I prefer not to think about it. Big sippy. Stay hydrated. I've become what I detest. I am stay hydrated, but temperature affiliated behavioral index for Metroid is available at all research terminals. Access code LIF22. I'd be interested in that. Now, I need to remember how we get to the bottom of this. recall, I don't think the plasma beam will do it. I think the ice is too thick for that. I think there's like a stalagmite right above us that you can knock down. Or maybe you have to come in another way. I seem to recall dropping a stalagmite on the ice so that
Esme time again.
bleh. I seem to recall, but that does not mean it's true. Maybe I want to go over that little ledge over there. Wah! Aha! I remembered correctly. I just had to give the juices a moment to start flowing. I think that was grapple beam required. Because otherwise you probably couldn't get to that alcove to see the thing to smash. Video games can be tiring. Ice things do not like plasma. We do want to go back to Space Pirate Town. The cold Space Pirate Town, I mean. There's some stuff to do there. I think there was something around here that was interesting. Do we want to revisit? I think we might want to revisit actually the gravity chamber. There might be some plasma stuff to do. Plasma beam type things. And if not, not. think there's anything over there. It does look a little suspicious. But I think it's just light filtering in from above. It's like a neat effect. For its day, this game looked very nice. Honestly, still looks pretty good, if you ask me. Strong art direction will do this for you. Aha! Missile. I remembered that there was that frozen grapple point. I just didn't quite remember where. I think that's like the indentation where the gravity suit was just hanging out. Is there anything else here before I leave? There's fishies in the ice. Might not be able to enter from this side. Or I could just go around. Like I said, I will try not to go too nuts trying to 100% this, but I do just really like being in this game world, so if I spend a little extra time, that's probably why. Anything here? Doesn't look like. I seem to recall most of the missile tanks and energy tanks and expansions being fairly placed, you know? Like... There weren't, I don't recall very many that were just like, how the fuck would anybody ever figure this out? But I will be cognizant of my situation and try not to spend too much time on random garbage. final battle will not be made or will not be made or broken by 5 extra missiles. It just won't. Sploosh. How did I go through the wrong fucking door again? Ah. I don't know how to tell you this, but I think my coffee might have worn off. My human being juice has run dry. Naturally, if you're in the thermal visor and you use the plasma beam, it lights up like a Christmas tree. It's still probably quicker overall to use the ice beam against Metroids. But the plasma beam works just as well. In fact, I think it might be a one-shot if you charge it. I was just shooting the regular shot. Okay, yeah, never mind. Charge that sucker up and it dies in one hit. Our next destination is at the very tippy top of the research station. We need the plasma beam for this one. the right side? I don't think it was. No. Other side. Jeez. Okay, so just gotta hit this with, I think, a charge shot or a missile or something concussive, and that will cause the tower to collapse. It's just more space vandalism, you know? Kind of a random place for an important sacred relic, but... There's probably a way out over here. There are no missile expansions that I recall off the top of my head. In the pirate base, but there's some assorted stuff in earlier Fendrana that we can get, I'm pretty sure. Might as well save. It's been a hot minute. Yes, I do. Yes. I don't know if any of you all have ever watched Day 9. But if you haven't, you should. He's really funny. And also, there's this bit he does. That never fails to make me crack the fuck up. And it's basically like he'll just be doing his thing on stream, and then all of a sudden, he'll just break out into like this impression of two extremely super serious dudes just randomly commentating over everything that he does and just acting like it's the coolest shit in the world. It's really funny, I swear to God, I'm not insane. It's so hard to explain bits. I fell off the wagon a little bit when he stopped playing Hearthstone because I don't know how to play Magic. And that's kind of what he does these days. I'm pretty sure he plays Magic, which is assuredly a better choice than Hearthstone. Don't get me wrong for even a second here. All power to that decision. But I just don't know how to play it, so it's difficult to follow along. And when I do occasionally feel that itch. Sometimes I want to try learning magic again, but it's hard. I mean, it's probably not that hard. It's just more extraneous information in my already aged and overtaxed brain. I don't remember. Was there like a... There might be an upgrade in the quarantine cave, actually. Aha! I see! To get people to talk, I just have to talk about magic. And how little I know about it. But I'm glad you're hyped for the new set, because I know the card game I did follow for a while, Hearthstone, nobody was ever hyped for the new set. They would just see the cards that came out and like, oh my fucking god, why are you doing this? It happens to this day. I also have a lot of accumulated mechanics given my age. Just kidding, I'm only 30. It's not that old. It's not that old, Phoebe. It's not that old! I'll go check out the quarantine cave. There's that little nudge. A little nib. A little alcove at the top. And it's suspicious. Right, there's actually power in this area. I don't need to... I'm pretty sure that most people have stopped taking it seriously. I have... Like, I'm pretty sure after, like, that big esports purge that they did a year or two ago, there aren't very many pro players left. Right, so here's something neat-ish. She doesn't like plasma very much. It just doesn't. Elemental weakness to getting shot with fire. Okay, so I'm facing the nub. How to get it with the grapple. If I could... have to spider ball my way up after all. You know, Hearthstone used to be a pretty okay game. The secret of the nub has been solved. It's been uncovered and unraveled. The taming of Thargus continues. Like, I feel like, Whispers of the Old Gods, right before, Mean Streets of Gadgetson, it was a legitimately pretty dope game. Like, it was fairly well balanced. It wasn't completely ridiculous and random. Just mostly ridiculous and random. Because they took the goblins versus gnomes stuff out. That was real bad. The GVG era was where I got started and very nearly just put me off it forever. Fucking Dr. Boom, I swear to God. It was funny to watch all the professionals be super wrong about that card in their predictions, though. Oh, 7777777. How droll, how very unviable. Surely these boombots won't make that much of a difference, no. Oh my goodness, he's everywhere. Why does this face hunter deck have Dr. Boom in it? It costs 7 mana. I'm going the wrong way again. I kid. I mean, not about Dr. Boom being a problem. That remains true. It's just a Hearthstone player Trump does not sound like that. He is a nice guy.
Space Pirate Captain here. I'm developing a new card game.
I wish you the best on this venture.
I'm back.
Hello.
Has been let go.
I'm glad that you have been freed from her tyranny, at least for the time being. The cards are made out of Phazon. Really don't like Plasma Beam. Just really don't like it.
Space Pirate Captain here. Yes, it is based on Phazon. I call it Hearth Phazon.
That looks a little suspicious. I think it's just a different texture though. Well, there is an upgrade here we should be able to get. I need to remember how and why.
I bet you have to jump.
There has been a bit of jumping going on. I believe in one of these ruin-style rooms, it is necessary to melt some ice somewhere.
Yeah, I recall that too.
Alright, it's in this complex here. It may simply be we need to bomb our way down from the roof.
Maybe there's invisible platforms that you can see with the X-ray visor.
It's possible, but I'm not sure how those would help me get into a house. Unless it had like a moat or something. House moat. Aha! Power bombs!
Hey, what's up, Esme? I see.
Might be worth it to explore Fendrona Canyon again. It's been a while since the boost ball. And I do think when the game crashed, I think I forgot to get that lore again.
Not for lore.
Lore is a precious resource that must be hoarded. The plasma beam can also take out the little icicle guys. Whatever the fuck they're called. The crystallites.
Bergmites. Bergmites Pokemon, I think. Looks a lot like them, though.
Plasma beam lets you take them out. No missiles required. The frontal face of the baby Sheegoth is still invulnerable. So they're still kind of annoying. But a single charge shot from the plasma beam to the back
will vaporize them. That's weird. I thought the plasma beam was powered.
knowledge is power, yes. You need Phazon readings analyzed. Back off, man, I'm getting upgrades.
And lore.
I know what I'm doing. We already read that last night, even though it technically didn't happen.
That's Phazon. I mean, Chozo, not Phazon. I'm sorry.
This is your Chozo on Phazon. What is lore but knowledge?
I think lore is just shitty knowledge.
It's not shitty knowledge. Hi Sheegoth, bye Sheegoth.
It does become.
Now, the baby Sheegoths are formidable foes in their own right, but they have nothing upon a dreaded beast in Metroid Prime 2.
Ah, yes. The Grinchler.
Do not get Grenchelled by the Grenchler. It will be awful if you do. The Grenchler might be the single most terrifying entity in this entire series.
They are sucking. I think Fission Metroids are probably still the worst, though. On the other hand, Grinchlers are, like, far more common.
Grinchlers are just so ubiquitous. And it's like, there are ways to deal with the Fission Metroids. Like, you can lay a power bomb and that will usually get rid of them.
Be sure to scan an Ultra Energy at some point.
I already did.
Oh, okay.
I'll scan it again, just for you.
Thank you. Whoa, it replenishes 100 units of energy. Who knew?
And it's not even like... Even the Grenchler itself is still not the worst, because there's also the Dark Grenchler.
And the Alpha Grinchler. And the Dark Alpha Grinchler.
I need to do some exploration, so the Sheegoth needs to go away. Sorry, Sheegoth. The Grenchler left such an impression on my young and impressionable psyche. That there's this entity in my mind just called the Grenchler, and it is the most terrifying thing. I don't even think it has anything to do with the normal-ass Grenchler. Increase my life. This is one of those games with 255 max missiles, so we're still a ways off. But there's a lot of them in Phase Online still. We haven't really explored that place very thoroughly at all. We kind of just got the power bombs and the grapple beam and flecked off. I hear another upgrade. And there's a little wiggly bit of map. Oh, there's a spider bed track, right. Missile-rich environment. I think we came in this way. This is a game that will teach you the value of sometimes just fucking off. Most enemies you don't have to defeat. Most enemies you can just sort of say, nice, go away. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Okay. It required a charging shot. Save the game because we're here. Fear technical difficulties. Alright, let's see here. Where would we want to go from here that might have a useful thing? Oh, we want to go back to the ice temple. That has, I think, some goodies and also an artifact. Over on that side. Blech. I think we blew this up. Was that in the bad timeline?
I guess it was.
Oh no, we did. Okay. Losing my mind. Changing beams is so mesmerizing in this game. What a bubble. Okay. Here we are. Back again. There are bomb booths. Being real jerks. Bird still has a plate. Where'd you come from? Time to go bowling! Well, in spirit. He definitely looked like he was gonna bowl. It's the artifact of Sun, the 9th of the 12. I don't remember any pickups in this room. Because these statues are all just so flawless. Can't do anything with them, they're too flawless. Wouldn't hurt to check in here.
Yeah, even the plasma beam can't destroy flawlessium.
Eh. I don't think there's anything in here either. But I'm just being thorough. Can't fault me for that. I mean, you probably could if you wanted to. So this is where we picked up the wave beam. And it is very frozen over. That cannot be denied. But I think this might just be the wave beam room.
Yeah, I don't think like you have to melt the floor or anything. You could try shooting them though. Couldn't hurt.
Die, floor!
You don't belong in this world.
Yeah, I think we're barking up the wrong tree with this one.
Update. Floor did belong in this one.
Nope. Just checking. I don't even think you could do that in the base game. Before the advent of Springy Ball. Right, I think that's it for Fendrana, at least for now. I can't think of anything else here. Just go ahead and go back to Magmore, I guess. I think there's some stuff we can pick up in Magmore.
Space Pirate Captain here. Stop sending me anonymous messages that just say, "Die monster. You don't belong in this world."
Perhaps the same could be said of all space pirate captains. I know that the elevators are primarily intended as just more or less just ways to mask loading times. But that said, it never really feels like it. At least not to me.
Yeah. I guess it's like they're just short enough that it's not really bothersome.
Because most of the time, it diegetically speaking, it makes sense. Like, you have to go down to get to the Magmor Caverns, to the magma layer.
Yeah, yeah. It's not like taking an elevator up and ending up in a lava-filled area. I don't know why a video game would do that. I can't think of one that has done that, so... Thanks, Esme. Nice message.
Listen, have you considered that maybe, actually, that fucking owns instead of being dumb?
No.
Yeah, me neither. Believe me, I've tried. I've tried to consider that. I can't quite get myself to buy it. So I think we need to go back this way to get to the... Right, yeah, okay. I think this way leads to the artifact as well, but this is probably the one I remember the least well because it's very indistinct. It's just like randomly hidden inside an X-ray pillar. Three. Hello, Esme. How many of these jokers do we gotta kill? I don't think there are any further power-ups in the Triclops pit, but it wouldn't hurt to check. We did not have the space jump last time we came through. But in the end, it just doesn't seem like it matters. Was it these pillars? One of these days I gotta be right. Not this one.
Pillars are known deceivers, so...
Aha! It's this one. Okay. Plasma Beam's one weakness, probably not very good against Magmors.
I think it actually is.
Too powerful. Simply too powerful. Alright, I guess the question is, how do we bust that open? I'm gonna guess Super Missile.
Super Missile. Yeah, Super Missile.
When in doubt,
Use
fire
the
a big
heaviest
ass
weapon
missile.
you have that you can hit it with.
The artifact of nature. What else do we got anyway? Let's take a look. We have truth, strength. Well, actually, I'm not sure if we have them or not.
They're orange, so you can see it, like it flashing.
There's some more. I think a couple of them are in the Phazon mines too. So, a trip back to the temple might actually be
Kind of an oversight to put some of them so close to the thing they're protecting, yeah.
Well, you know. Sometimes the Chozo forget things.
I'll be right back.
Frisbee. Shriek Bat. Less excited to see Shriek Bat. Saving the game, just good practice. Now I just gotta pop up back in Chozo Ruins. There's a couple things we can do here, I'm pretty sure. Checking the map, checking the map. Always checking the map. Piston is bullying me. I need to focus up. Dreadfully non sequitur thoughts right now. There is a missile expansion in the corner over here. I don't quite remember. Oh yeah, it was grapple. Ha! Fucking war wasp, I swear to God. If we go up this way, we can go back to the Tower of Light. Oh, for Pete's sake. You're so scary. I'm so scared. I mean, I say that, but I was scared of these fiends when I was a small girl. I didn't like their screeching or their sudden appearances or the way the lights went out. We got the artifact of Life Giver. Don't we already have an artifact of life? Come on. We almost have all the artifacts. That's pretty good. We do require them. Without them, we cannot enter the Impact Crater. Nope. Don't want any. Go away. I'm ghosting the ghosts. This train got no time for stops. Won't you fucking charge me already? Thank you. You dumb son of a bitch. What was chat afraid of as children? That was not actually very scary. Stuff that is so legitimately frightening is not really what I'm looking for, but I guess if you want to share stories of that too. I'm not gonna say no. Okay. We finally have all the necessary tools to cross this devious trap pit of magma. I hear something. Bendesium. It's always Bendesium. Oh, it hid power bomb expansion and lore. The real prize. The power of our temper and the 12 artifacts is seared in you in the depths of this planet. However, the future is cloudy to us. A world of veils or dark apparitions split in the shadows. Within this strange world, one image stands out in the mist, flickering through the landscape wraith-like. It is a human, a lone figure shining in the toxic shadows. We Chozo do not know what it is, but our hearts swell with hope at the promise of that glowing light. We will place our faith in our shrine. We will be there when the light shines upon our land. I don't know why these ghosts are getting special treatment. I have dealt with many of your kind, ghost. Case in point. I guess they were guarding Bird Jaw. Strange, very strange. Well, we just gotta light ourselves up a little bit here. Alright, well, interesting. Looks like those lead to two separate avenues, so... Let's explore the one that out isn't timed first. Well, I guess we did never get that because of Warroft's interference, so also hope that ends well. I hear a humming, but I'm unsure if that's pistons or a power-up. Pistons, stop bullying me, please. I think it's pistons. Oh my god. Okay, we got that energy tank. We are almost full to the bursting with energy tanks, and I don't believe there are any sub-tanks in this game. If there were, that would just be excessive. Like, actually. Alright, we want to head back to the furnace area. I think this way has the least ghosts overall. The most ghost-free way. Something is driving me crazy. Is there a power-up or not?
Hello.
Hi. Hi, Esme.
Jeez, so loud.
And don't you forget it. Goodbye.
We're the Chozo Ghost. Stop doing that. We have ghost feelings too, you know.
Sorry. I got places to be. Like this save station. Ah. Game has been saved. just want to head up. Come on, can I go under there? No. Too big. There's a surprising lack of like upgrades and stuff you can get when the water is purified. There's basically the one in the fountain room. And the rest is just kind of like, well, now you don't take damage from the water, I guess. That's nice, right?
Hi, Esme.
I don't think there's anything in the burn dome.
That bad? No.
But I will give this room another once over. Just for thoroughness' sake. Hello to everyone in chat. Hi. I hope you're all doing well tonight. This is just a reminder that we are currently raising money for affirmative surgeries. So if you'd like to donate, that is lovely and wonderful. But if not, that's fine too. It's good that you're just here. You got the whole puzzle started. Right, yes. Right. If you're perhaps not interested in donating right now, which, like I said, that's totally fine, you might be interested in joining the server Discord. The info should be in the Twitch panel.
Data received.
I know what I'm doing. Because that is probably the most reliable place to get information about when I will be streaming, because it's kind of erratic. I tend to go in bursts.
Space Pilot Captain here. Reminder that the Cooking with Fazan seminar is tomorrow at 6:30 p.m.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, there is some bandesium that needs to be blown up in these parts.
Ain't that always how it is?
It's how that is an alarming amount of the time, really. The bandesium was hiding a half pipe.
The Vendesium was the floor.
Gotta do some more spider ball nonsense. Quite remember if it's in later games. Ah, shit, that fucking parasite. I'm undone. So I was thinking about other games where they expect you to like use the boost ball to sort of like change tracks. I remember some of the spider ball courses in 2 being a little excessive. A little excessive.
2 definitely expects you to do that a lot. What if if you did like 6 spring jumps over them?
I would probably fall, but it would be sick. I can't see my shadow here, so this is kind of like...
At the end of it is fine. Alright, I thought it would be.
It's fine. It's just funny.
Fool me thinking they would make it a little, you know, like, friendly.
No, this missile pack or whatever the fuck it is for pro gamers only.
Evidently. It's always a missile pack for these, it feels like.
Alright, let's try that again.
I think there is one in Prime 2 that it does actually like, give one of the ammo upgrades, which are superbly useful. Right as the curve ends, I think.
Ah! Don't you do it. Just a missile pack.
Yeah, you know.
Bought with blood.
Not a lot of them.
Alright, we need to get to the Hall of the Elders.
Blood, sweat, and a few startled yelps.
Just gonna go this way again, just to make sure there's nothing I can't get here. Well, there is this ice beam door we never went through.
I bet there's ice cream behind it. It's weird.
This hallway seems kind of pointless, but whatever.
So it's like a, yeah, it seems like a convenience thing, but unique.
Yeah, I know. Ghost, scary. No!
Oh yeah, isn't this like pretty close to the Ghost? Are you okay?
That one's not okay. I shot him in the face.
Yeah. Most people tend to do worse once they get shot in the face with a missile that is sufficiently powerful to be called super.
Well, what we need to do here is hit that red button with the plasma beam. The fruit punch beam.
Indeed.
What the? Camera! Do these give me power bombs? It's unknown.
What is a power bomb? I think they are missile stations, and they mean it.
Bum, 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 bum. No bowling required this time, just a door.
But despite making you use the plasma beam for it, still requires you to use the ice beam to open the door. Alright, so you got the Chozo artifact.
Artifact of the world. Two left. I think they're both in the Phazon mines, but I think it would probably be good to check the temple, just to be sure.
You got the artifact of cyberbullying? What the hell?
Don't cyberbully me.
I didn't even know that Chozo knew about the internet.
I have the Chozo net. It's mostly just dumb poetry posting.
They do love their dumb poetry.
It's all simulated very carefully so it looks like it's etched onto a wall.
Fucking of course. They would, wouldn't they? Evidence they did. No.
Trying to remember which one of these elevators I want to go through. And I'm not having much luck.
That one. Oh, that's a safe station, sorry.
Well, there's an elevator behind it.
Oh, well. I say go for it. What could go wrong?
Well, the game could crash, but I've been informed they fixed that. But old wounds are slow to heal.
Plus, you never know. What if I'm actually working with a space pirate captain to trick you or something?
Certainly possible.
Especially considering that I am space pirate captain. Wait, did I say that out loud?
It was a cunning ploy. Alright, so I think this is where I want to go. Because I want to go to Root Chamber, the Root Cave, and the temple. I think we are pretty much done with business over in the Great Tree Hall area. Then we want to go down from the Great Root Chamber, the Root Cave, the Root Canal. We want to go down to Magmore and get the flamethrower, which is honestly not that useful, but it's not that bad either. I think it kind of has a bad reputation for no reason. I think like the thing of it is, it's like the plasma beam is already so powerful that the beam combo not just immediately killing God seems a little underwhelming.
I think the main thing is that the flamethrower doesn't really do anything better than just the plasma beam does.
And also it sort of shares some competition with the Wave Buster.
Yeah.
Which has more applications.
And it sort of has like the TF2 flamethrower problem, where sometimes a lot of your like hitboxes miss, and you end up dealing far less damage than you feel like you should.
Gotta get up close and personal with that. Game has been saved. I'm a simple woman. I see save station, I use save station.
And now look, a safe station right behind you.
Let's go ahead and just pop into the temple, even if you have to do it properly.
Ugh, gross.
I'm pretty sure I know where the other two artifacts are, just because I'm insane and I know this game way too well. But I just want to be sure so I don't waste time. I'm pretty sure that the Phazon Elite Pirate, the super one, that's like, oh yum yum, give me Phazon. Not the Omega Pirate, that's different. but like the less Omega pirate, the Gamma pirate, let's say.
I think it's the Phazon Elite or something.
He has one, and then there's one stuck way deep in the mines. This is why I save. That's probably just loading a big area.
Yeah, this area is kind of large. Which is weird, because nothing important happens here at any point in the game.
Here, take my mystical artifacts.
Mighty bird gods.
The artifact nature has been returned.
Recording to logbook.
Invaders line the depths in their greed, forge a path through a tunnel of the great poison to claim the artifact of Newborn. There's the other one. There we are.
Recording to logbook.
A room of research lies within the mines. A corrupted invader is trapped there. Defeat this creature to claim the artifact of Warrior. Well, the Chozo can see the future in like a really shitty way.
Maybe these things like update.
Please install latest version of Chozo OS.
Maybe Spice Pirate Captain updated them because he's playing both sides. We certainly know he's a bad boss, so.
Well,
So fun fact about Space Pirate Captain, he also has a ship shaped like his head.
wow. Is he a prime space pirate or a different space pirate? Because they're different sorts.
I assume he's a prime space pirate because he has only shown up in Metroid Prime. So.
And he is quite obsessed with Phazon, so...
He does enjoy his space life.
Space pirate! Space pirate! Can't remember, does Plasma Beam work on the Gamer? Yes!
Space Pirate Captain here. I've replaced my bed sheets with Bazin. Working well so far.
Oh, Plasma Beam also just kills these... Plasma Beam is like a Swiss Army knife of problem solving, except it only has one blade, and that is molten lava. It's a good blade, though.
There are a lot of problems you can solve if you're willing to use enough molten lava. And have a sufficiently broad definition of solve.
That plant was being mean to me, and that was a problem. Now it's solved. Oh right, I remember, this is clever. You can see the raindrops falling on the invisible platform.
Neat. Oh, I was gonna say make the jump without it.
I mean, you can, but... if I do this, I can make the entire world look like it's made out of bones.
Oh no!
This tricksy foliage. Only the true sight of the X-ray visor could see through its wiles. There's also a door around here that I want to find. There it is. Is there a grapple point, or do I just jump for it? I think I just jump for it.
Stick jumps.
Piss! Ow!
That was sickle, right?
You bastards.
Space Pirate Captain here. LMAO Samus just fell again.
I'll laugh it up, Space Pirate Captain. You'll get yours. One day Samus will find the planet you're hiding on and blow it up.
He's on Talon 4. He's the captain of... He's like the head of all operations on Talon 4. He's just hiding off map because he knows.
I mean, you know, sometimes it's wise. Discretion is the better part of valor.
Yeah, sending your subordinates out to fight Samus is the better part of valor. That's his motto. Okay, yeah, it is really hard to actually see them on any of the others besides the first
I think
one.
it might just be that one.
I
It's just
think
like a
you might be
hint.
right. Yeah, I think you're right.
Alright, well, I'm actually going to keep this on so I know where the edge is. Got it. Double your missiles, double your fun. We're now up to 195.
The cap, of course, is 1,000.
Oh boy, that would be a lot.
You just get to a room with like a bajillion of them at the end.
The entire room is made of missile expansions.
Space Pirate Captain put it there because he knew it would delay you long enough to give him time to escape.
I gotta get all the missiles. This is where the missile pack was that I was thinking under the bridge. Alright, we want to go down here to Magmore because it's the quickest way back to the mines, and it's also where we can find the flamethrower. Let's see. Which way do we want to go? I think we want to go to Transport Tunnel B. Yeah. Go away! Michael, you're drunk. Alright, let's test
Go
this
away,
out.
it immediately chomps you.
Alright, well that wasn't ineffective.
Enjoy your meticulous hatred of those things.
You're mean. Magma pump.
I don't know why they're pumping magma into Magmor, or maybe they're just dumping it there.
Some geothermal trickery. Ah, here we are. Bendezium!
Oh yeah, this is the Magmordia tube.
Kill all tube. I think it's actually
Jump
underneath.
on top of it to celebrate the victory.
Oh wait, this is the ice spreader. I was mistaken. Where's the flamethrower then?
It's in the mines, I think.
Fuck if I know anything about video games. I just knew there was something here.
That's right, yeah, it's the mines. That's the thing I'm thinking of that is near where you met the wave troopers for the first time.
Ah. Ah. Alright, now we want to make a quick about face. Because this is the wrong direction. We need go back this way. Magmore Caverns is basically just a really big, dangerous subway system. Damn it.
Space Pirate Captain here. Samus just got the icing spreader. Maybe she's making me a cake.
I would love to make a cake. I do enjoy making cakes.
Would it be made entirely as a cleanser if you made it for Space Pirate Captain?
Well, it'd be made of Phazon. Isn't that what
Hooray!
you like?
My favorite!
I mean, we may be bitter enemies, but if I'm gonna bake a cake for somebody, I'm gonna do it properly.
Is he even really your bitter enemy? It's more like your extremely, like, duplicitous, cowardly, rival.
I mean, I don't even think Samus knows he exists. She's not privy to the stream.
Yeah. I love, the necessary implication that, Space Pirate Captain is just watching the stream.
How else is he gonna keep tabs on her?
He's just sitting in his office eating like ice cream out of the carton. By which I mean Phazon, of course.
Please, ice cream.
Captain, is this Phazon flavored ice cream just Phazon? Yeah.
It's delicious. It's got the authentic Phazon
No,
flavor.
it tastes like Phazon. And if you're wondering what Phazon tastes like, it tastes like blue.
We're not even making up the space pirates eat Phazon. They do eat it, or at least their
Yeah.
elite guys do.
Yeah, they definitely feed it to at least some of them, so...
Bob last right. Okay. Okay. Oh dear. Space pirates, why are you so silly?
They're actually rather serious. Most of their silliness has been written by me. I think it's Phazon rations for like experimental groups that they're trying to feed Phazon to see what happens. Because that's what Space Pirate Science is. Feed Phazon to things and see what happens.
It's become a very rigorous process over the years.
Yeah, speaking of rigor, they have an experimental group, which they feed Phazon, and a control group, which they feed Phazon.
And then there's Space Pirate Captain, who just keeps sneaking tastes in when nobody's looking.
No, he's the head of operations. He can eat it without anyone else's approval. And like any good space pirate, he judiciously abuses his authority.
Oh dear.
Wait, hold on. I have to look up what judiciously means. Oh, I meant audaciously, not judiciously.
Well, I mean, I guess you could also abuse your authority judiciously. Like, only do it when you feel like you need to. But that doesn't seem very Space Pirate.
And definitely not the space pirate captain we know. If there's one thing he loves, it's abusing his power and Phazon. Hey, it's Plasma Trooper. Where the fuck did that come from?
Death from above. Is anything over here? I don't think it was. I think that was just how we got to the door. Hello?
Yeah, bad news about being a plasma trooper. You're weak to the murder beam.
Bleh. Ow. Alright, what do we want to do while we're here?
I think we want to get the artifact of Phazon.
True. There's nothing... I don't really think we can do much in this room at present. Because the door is like... It's a Phazon door. It is a door
No, it's a plasma
located
door.
pretty much entirely in Phazon now.
But Phazon's good for you. Space pirate captain told me that.
Yeah, well, I'm a fussy child. I don't want to eat my Phazon.
Damn kids these days. They don't eat their Phazon, they don't respect their elders, you know, ordering them on suicide missions.
Yeah, that's the door there. I'm pretty sure we die.
I think... Why don't you see what happens if you open it? Not go through it, just open it. Like, see how much Phazon there is on the other side.
Entirely too much Phazon. This stuff stings. Can't believe people eat it. I guess it's like, it's especially refined. I think the Phazon mines are also like the biggest area.
Space pirate captain here. No, we don't refine it at all. We just scoop some and do the big sippy.
I salute you. One of the things that makes the plasma beam just really extremely good is that its normal shots actually stagger for the most part. Except like against the strongest of the strong.
Plus it sets enemies on fire, allowing you to track them even when they're invisible.
Research. We do want to go up to elite research eventually. Get that artifact. So I guess let's do that now. I feel like I hear it power up. Maybe I don't. Everything here kind of hums with dastardly science. I do not respect scatter bomboos.
Of the bombos, they're by far the less interesting kind.
So the door below, directly below, will take us to research. Sadly, I don't think we can use the mining laser against the Phazon Elite.
I think that little room down there, the little blue one on the map, that I think is what flamethrower is.
We'll just have to find it.
It's like 1 or 2 rooms away, so.
Huh. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot!
Don't shoot, I'm one arm. That's monstrously untrue.
Alright. Here's the buddy. We need to set him free.
Oh, Phazon Pete.
From his Bendesium prison.
Yeah, it's not a Phazon prison. He likes the Phazon, as you can tell from all the Phazon he's covered in.
Phazon Elite. Elite Pirate infused with energized Phazon. They rely more on their wave-quick generators, opting not to carry the vulnerable plasma artillery cannons. The drastically lower lifespan that comes with this process is of little concern to the pirate research team. Alright, buddy. Alright, when he holds up his hand like that, that means don't do it. That means back the fuck off, sister. Alright, well he took 3 super missiles instead of 2, so I guess that's a success, right?
Space Pirate Captain here. LMAO, yeah, I just assign anyone I don't like to be one of these dudes.
Alrighty. Now we need to investigate that strange looking room. If I recall correctly, one of these grates is of Bendesium make and must be purged.
Yeah, I think there's something like hiding like a gate or a switch for a force field or something.
Oh, this is the wrong room.
Oh, that would do it, yeah. Yeah, security access A, not B. God, how could you even make that mistake, me?
I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was mentioning something like that.
Oh no. Well, actually, this does give me a chance to demonstrate the ice spreader's might. It's basically an ice super missile.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's one way to think of it. The ice spreading effect is kind of not really that useful ever.
It's inconsistent. But if something's vulnerable to ice, it sure as hell does a lot of damage. Force field inactive. I see you. Oh, I guess they're just all icy today. Very well. I will spread for all of you.
Oh, apparently the ice spreader can freeze things like elite pirates. And I guess it can freeze anything that AoE hits, so if there's a few enemies in one place. This game doesn't tend to throw more than like 4 enemies at you at a time, though. So.
I shouldn't be allowed to talk.
What?
I shouldn't. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Just general principle.
I mean, I shouldn't be allowed to talk either, and in fact, legally I'm not, but I don't care. So.
Wave troopers. Shouldn't. Fuck off. I know. I had power-ups to find.
This thing's more obsessed with Phazon than Space Pirate Captain.
Maybe he's hacking the system.
And he's still just telling you about Phazon. It's all, he's that obsessed with it.
Phazon evangelist. You know what, buddy? Fuck you. I have 195 missiles and not a lot of patience. Oh, well, yeah, there it is. There's the flame forward. Just show it off real quick. Then again, that guy's not actually vulnerable to it, so maybe we'll wait just a second. I think he will mostly just be tickled by the fire. Okay, now I think we can just kind of go deeper in without reservation. I'm curious, can X-ray see those guys? No, not really.
Apparently, if you use the flamethrower on a missile lock door, the lock will not be destroyed, but the door will still open. I assume you can't go through it.
I guess that sort of makes sense. Like, the hitbox for the flame probably goes a little bit through the shield. Pro tip from me to you. If you're having trouble with load times, you should shoot doors from a distance so it starts loading more quickly.
Plus you feel cool when you hit a nice long shot. Oh, we should show off the fact that Metroids are actually vulnerable to heat in this game.
Hey buddy. Well, you know.
As it turns out, the plasma beam is highly effective against matter.
It's pretty effective against all matter, you know? It's maybe a little nuts.
The only things that can resist it are whatever the hell power wave and ice troopers are made of.
Okay, we want to go up. We want to go up to red. because I think we already got the goodies on top. I'm very vulnerable to heat. Don't respect bongos! Okay, now we're back more or less when we started.
Oh, hey, Space Pirate. Space Pirate apparently sees the checking the map screen.
I really have to insist that if you have cloaking fields, the best strategy is not run at me.
You're saying that the TF2 spy is in fact not a brilliant man?
Oh, right. This is the wrong way. Wrong way! I mean, his cloaking is... it's better. It's better than theirs, where it's just, like, mostly cloaking. Alright. Very well. I will show you my power. Yeah, you know. It's not bad. It's not bad.
I think the light beam combo in the Metroid Prime 2 has like a pretty similar issue. I think it's mostly like considered even worse than the flamethrower because it's so hard to hit anything with it. But it also has this one niche.
If I recall correctly, the beam combos in 2 are pretty serious.
Yeah, those things don't fuck around.
Like, the dark one just creates, like, a black hole that just sucks things in. I think, like, the Annihilator beam one is just like a sonic boom. I don't remember the light one very well. Maybe because it's bad. God, wave troopers go away. I don't want any. I already have a wave beam. It's better than yours. Another one. Another one. Okay, I believe we are now entirely properly equipped. Well, hello.
Use the ice sprayer on.
Alright. Very well.
I just want to see if it can raise
Well, it froze him, but then he died.
it. And then he had a brain aneurysm.
Let's see if we can ice spread all of these guys.
Yeah, I think this is probably the room where the spread part is quite useful.
I mean, you know, it did not work. It wasted a lot of missiles, but it was kind of cool.
Use the ice spreader on those.
There's a quicker and more efficient way.
I don't understand. How could something possibly be more efficient than the ice spreader?
Well, you can just turn them off.
Boring.
Granted, it's a little boring. Oh no, the power's gone out. Again.
Metroids ate it.
Oh, that is what they eat. Alright, now is the time for the X-ray visor. There is no raindrop hint here, just an impassable gap otherwise. That's like, well, what else am I gonna do?
Space Pirate Captain here. My cat can now survive in the vacuum of space. Anyone caught attaching rockets to her will be assigned to Plasma Trooper duty.
Aha. Another one. Wait, this wall is false.
Probably the evil Bendesia. Impossible!
No, I think
Maybe-
I think it worked. It's
Oh,
just hard
yes.
to see. It's hard to see.
Maybe you
dark.
can use the flamethrower as a light?
Let's blow this one up too. I will suffer not Bendesium to live. Ah! That was close. Now what? Ah, of course. It seems that Space Pirate Captain has invested heavily in invisible platform technology, presumably just to fuck with his subordinates.
He does enjoy fucking with his subordinates, so...
So
He has a door to his office, but there's also another invisible door behind it. He loves when they walk into it.
Oh, I'm such a god.
God Gamer has logged on.
God, even the pirates have burrowers. A different kind. No, they're suspiciously immune to the plasma beam. Maybe because they're like used to high heat environments or something. Fuck these guys.
I think you just missed.
I might have just missed. As fast as she appeared, God Gamer logged off. Down, 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 deeper down into Goblin Town. Mushroom Town.
Hey Samus, welcome to level 3. You'll love it here. This is where the most Phazon is.
It's delicious. Delicious, nutritious Phazon. Don't remember how effective the plasma beam is against hunters. Looks like they can survive a shot. Not two, though. Ice beam might just be safer and more efficient.
Yeah, they're more resistant to the plasma beam because they're red.
Ah! Of course. Alright, let's explore thoroughly. And without reservation. Initial reports indicate that there's buttfuck nothing down here. I think this might be the Trench of Shame. Just gotta wait for Mr. Glider to get into a convenient position. Bendezian. I don't understand why. I could not have gotten this far without power bombs.
Turns out that Chozo Captain likes Bendezian even more than Space Pirate Captain likes Phazon.
I absolutely, I hear a power up here.
I believe you need the Phazon ball for that, though.
I think you might actually be right.
Yeah, that's definitely a lot of Phazon there.
I don't think I will survive that if I attempt to go find it. We'll keep it in mind for later.
If only there was some way to become resistant to Phazon.
I mean, maybe if I ate a bunch of it like Space Pirate Captain.
Yeah. He starts his day off with a nice bowl of Phazon and a glass of Phazon.
It's the Space Pirate equivalent of eating your Wheaties, I guess. Sport.
Yeah, he has a bowl of Phazon flakes, a glass of Phazon coffee, and some Phazon toast with Phazon jam. But Captain, this is all just Phazon. It's like, yeah?
Back off, I know what I'm doing. Oh, missiles. Give me 1 sec. I need to get up real quick. Stretch my
I gotta
leg
go
a
get
little.
Yeah, I gotta go get some Phazon.
I don't need to do that.
Well, Space Pirate Captain does.
Okay, I'm back. Albeit starting to flag a little bit. Let's try and finish Prime. Let's try and be brave and finish Prime. It's a pretty lengthy game, even if you know what you're doing. And you're like not a super go-to speedrunner. We're getting pretty close to the end.
Apparently, at least back in 2019, the 21% run was completed in an hour and 43 minutes. So.
I mean, that's for a speedrun. That's sizable. That's a sizable speedrun. I hear it.
It's like right beneath you.
Unfortunate, given that right beneath me is ow, ow, ow. Could be more X-ray visor trickery. Oh, it did show up on thermal. Oh, right, yes, there's fucking fairy circle here. And that one they definitely expect you to find via the sound. Just like, I hear it. I hear it! But where's...
It would be funny if there was like an accessibility option just like sort of like made like a missile expansion sign flash on the screen every so often or something. Or it like shyly like came in from the corners every so often.
Oh yeah, that is kind of the thing, isn't it? Hard of hearing players would probably have difficulty finding a lot of this. Subtitle: The unmistakable hum of a missile pack.
Subtitle: The annoying wibbling of a bombo.
These bombos are for reasons beyond my ken invisible. But you
I
can
don't
see
think
them. You can see them in the X-ray visor.
I don't think anyone's ever really come up with like, why are these invisible?
Oh hey guys, let me show you something.
Space pirate captain here. Who the fuck made invisible bamboo? What in the fuck is wrong with you?
It was the phase-on, boss. Just kind of happened. Roar.
SPC here. No, it was not the fucking phasm.
He seems very confident of that.
He knows because the bamboos were never exposed to it because he was too busy eating it and rubbing it on things and trying to make a car out of it.
Phazon. It's Phazon. Lady
There's
Phazon.
a certain charm to the way it just says it the way none of us do.
Phazon. Oh, there's a tank in that tank. But I have to deal with this Joker first. This clown. This maroon.
No, he's purple.
Yeah, he is. Can't be denied. Should be cordite again. It was cordite again. I'm a genius.
I forget who's does you because, you know.
Omega Pirate Absorption System test results are in. Field tests indicate that the system is very effective against beam weaponry. We are alarmed at the field's inability to handle missile attacks, however. Science team is working around the clock to correct this critical design flaw. Data suggests that Omega Pirate lifespans are critically low. High levels of phazon exposure are causing rapid cell degeneration in all test subjects. No subject lived longer than 2 decacycles in our simulations. Who fucking knows how long that is? Their lifespans must be increased to be cost effective. Ah, the almighty space dollar.
Recording to logbook.
No, they cost a lot of phazon. Alright, let's see. As we continue to observe the development of Project Helix's elite pirates, it becomes increasingly this is the wrong voice. Obvious that these warriors will usher in a new era of space pirate dominance.
Dot.
I'm not saying the punctuation anymore.
Oh. Okay.
They are incredibly resistant to damage, and their ability to transport and wield so many weapons at once. Just put more weapons on them, boss. At once makes them the ideal mainstays of our ground forces. Unless we need to cross bridges or something. Though they are not as quick as Difference, with a platoon of elite pirates in the vanguard of our army, of normal and flying pirates, we will have a near indestructible backbone that should turn the tide at any engagement. Dot. Yeah.
The compulsion was too strong. I understand. Goodness gracious. Health alert! Phazon radiation warning is still in effect.
The warning is that it's not radioactive enough.
Prolonged
Also, I love
exposure.
that their efficiency is somehow well over 100%.
They're just that efficient.
I guess
Prolonged
Phazon does sort of
exposure.
like corrupt things into itself. At least.
Prolonged exposure is 100% fatal. But so delicious. Oh, save station.
Space Pirate Captain here. Did I say 100% fatal? I meant 100% awesome. Remember to eat your phazon.
Eat that phazon!
frigidite. It's not ice, Daz. It's frigidite.
It melts just the same.
Yeah, I get some of those. Like, hey, Daz is alive. You know, like she has been for. I don't know.
Alright, so this is Omega Pirate. It's the most powerful of the elite pirate forces. The Omega Pirate can become invisible to normal sight. It is vulnerable when cloaked, as all the energy is drawn from defense systems. Can regenerate itself. Consider the elite pinnacle of the elite program. Handle with extreme caution and maximum firepower.
Ah, so the ice.
It's actually been a while since I fought this guy, so I'm trying to remember. Like, I think his kneecaps are weak. You gotta shoot him in the knee.
I think you have to shoot him in the knee and shoulder. It's fine, but.
Oh, he absorbed my super missile. You fucker. This guy is pretty difficult. Like, he is a big step up in difficulty compared to, say, Bardo.
I think he's usually considered the hardest boss.
He blocked it with his knee. Come on. Maybe I should just go with more conventional weaponry to shoot the knees off. Yeah, keep shockwaving. I'm trying to remember if I have to defeat these men first before he shows up again. Oh no, he's right there. It's probably just a good idea to defeat these men first.
Yeah.
So I probably want to keep my distance as much as I can because his swipe attack is a little nasty.
Space pirate captain here. Hey, look out behind you, Samus. It's us two breakers.
Now that I've got a better handle on what to do, I should switch back to the plasma beam. very aggressive with his hand shield. There we go. Wave troopers. I'm just gonna buster these guys.
Space Pirate Captain here. Could someone go check on Omega? I'm currently farming some triple triad cards in SSXIV, so I can't.
He's fine, boss. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. He might be eating some of your phase on, though. Seems like the left shoulder is kind of difficult to get a lock on. There we go. There we go. This is a bit of an endurance match.
Space Pirate Captain here. It's okay. All should share in the glory of Visor. It's fun for the whole family in slash or vaguely militaristic society.
More wave men. Same procedure, I guess. Oh, God, I was hitting the wrong guy. Ah, there you are. Just ignore you for the time being. I think if you're like really good with like catching him as he's healing, you can significantly speed up the fight. Also, I think he kills his own dudes. You fool! They're arguably a bigger threat than you are. I'll bite your kneecaps off. Actually, it did say this guy was unacceptably vulnerable to missiles, so let's try to missile him. Stop! Stop swiping. Seems to be working okay.
is the Phasm Tower.
Alright, I think we got him on the ropes. We got this man on the ropes. The Phazon ropes. Damn it, missed. Whatever, I'll just kill him. What are you? Show yourself, coward!
I have a thermal bug. Or he's
There we go. Omega Pirate defeated. Like, Samus got a little smooshed. And now her paint job is totally sick.
Space Pirate Captain here. God damn it, dude, I just promoted you. Come on, you're making me look like a chump here.
This corruption prevents damage from Phazon radiation. Yeah, we can just walk on it all we want. We can rub our faces in the Phazon if we want to. I'm not sure if you can actually go up here during the fight or not. Maybe.
You can't. I think his, like, egg is still in the way or something.
Egg goo. Just a freebie.
Space Pirate Captain here. Samus has embraced Phazon. This is confusing. I'll have to eat some Phazon and think about it.
Yeah, that you have the Phazon suit, you can get the, that morph ball thing that was it. Good
That's
job,
true.
guys.
I
That
don't.
Fission Metroid really didn't show off how annoying they can be by bumping into a rock and exploding.
I'm confused.
Maybe these aren't Fission Metroids, they're dipshit Metroids.
I'm confused. Alright, let's see. I've been gone for like 5 seconds. Why are you here? Alright, yeah, these are the Fission Metroids. They're awful. Unhand me.
Space Pirate Captain here. Who the hell let the dipshit Metroids out?
I do enjoy that he starts, like, every address with Space Pirate Captain here, no matter what. Except that one time he used SPC here, but he still had to say it, you know?
He was in a hurry. But it's important to announce your presence with authority.
After all, how else will you abuse that authority?
Alright. Oh dear. Let's see. Well, we need to go back to the mining tunnel because that's where the last artifact is. I think for whatever reason, artifacts make the same noise as power-ups. Why did these Metroids just keep exploding? I'm unsure if there's like actually a way to fight these things. I just use power bombs and hope for the best.
I think that's what most people do with them.
I mean, okay, just for posterity's sake, I'll try and do it properly.
Oh yeah, they turn into like beam fucking Metroid still. I don't think the like resultant ones have units.
There, go away. Jerks. Oh, you're just a normal guy. Unhand me! Unmandible me! Unpincher me? Unmetroid me. As you can see, we can walk along this lovely, lovely Visor without a care in the world.
Space Pirate Captain here. What if we just made a really big pit and put a missile expansion at the bottom with no way out? Do you think Samus would jump in and get stuck?
Absolutely. I have fallen for similar traps before. It was sad. I didn't like it. Ah, fuck. Grapple beam continues to bedevil me. Alright, I think there are like 9 more missile packs in the game world. And I am once again faced with the choice of, do I really want to go find them? I think the answer, fuck, might be no. I just want to refill my missiles.
Space Pirate Captain here. I think you should. No reason.
Well, surely, if we can't trust the Space Pirate Captain, who can we trust?
His cat, maybe.
Fuck it, I'm just leaving. I don't need missiles this badly. This is embarrassing. I hate it. Go away. I'm leaving. Extremely cool yo-yo. Cool yo-yo Samus. These rocks are here specifically so you can't survive this without the Phazon suit.
Yeah, to make sure you don't try to fucking face tank it, you little nerd.
Alright, I believe that is all of the artifacts, yeah.
That means you can go fight the artifact monster.
I can. It does seem appealing rather than going to look for a variety of missile tanks.
Think of all the missile tanks you could have if you got all the missile tanks.
I mean, yeah. That's not untrue.
You could fire even more ice spreaders.
This is true.
Do you have the maximum number of power bombs, though?
I don't know what the maximum number of power bombs is, to be perfectly honest with you.
Well, how many do you have?
I don't know, to be perfectly honest with you. Just trying to figure out, like, what's the fastest way? And I think at this point I should just keep going in this direction.
Apparently it's a maximum of 8.
Unacceptable numbers of Metroids right here. Fortunately, Metroids appear to be made out of Bendesium.
No wonder the Chozo called it Demon Rock.
Ultimate rock.
Alright, I must attend to the cat once more.
Meow. So it seems like a couple of missiles will make the Metroid split without too much trouble. And a super missile will make the yellow vulnerable ones die very quickly. Clever. I probably could have gotten that at any point, but I am a little bit more willing to just jump into Phazon now. Now that it doesn't sting quite so badly. They're very warm mushrooms. hold on a sec. I just turn right the fuck back around. I got caught up thinking about things. An amateur mistake, to be sure. I'm just gonna not be here. Alright, well, apparently running away from Hunter Metroids is really annoying because they keep turning you around with their scorpion tentacle attack. What if you didn't? Ah! They're actually not as bad as I remembered. They're still pretty annoying, but they're not as bad. Alright, so we actually need to go up in here. Not... Fine, I'll deal with the bombas if I must. There are probably a couple more missile tanks scattered throughout the game world that require like the X-ray visor, but I just sleepy. Marathon setting something something. Can't go in. Alright, we already got the missile tank in this room, unless there's more than one, which is possible. An inclined plane. The more falls one weakness. These, like, zippy zappy things make me wonder if there's something below here. But I don't have any power bombs to check, so maybe that mystery will just have to remain unsolved. That was not the intended button. let's think. Let's make some thinking noises. I think the thinking noises go to the impact crater and finish the game. The bonus for getting 100% is very minor. Whoops, that was a failure of lock-on right there. But I made up for it. What if I wanted to tussle with that guy? Or this guy? Did I just come from there? No. We need to go back. We need to return to elite control. Power bombs and missiles. That's what we need. All this open space here has got to mean something. Scan visor says nothing. Not Bendesium, so I guess I'm imagining things. I feel like an explosion of that magnitude could probably take out that crate. Probably. Seems likely to me. Basically fought my way back through the entire mining operation, so whatever missile tanks and stuff remain, we'll just have to remain. I'm too tired to deal with this right now. The ice troopers are probably the easiest to deal with. You can just kind of, you know, freeze them. Buster thingy required. Gosh, there's a lot of you watching for 5 in the morning. I hope I find you all well. And or I hope you're all not bots. Maybe if that's true, it's better that I don't know. Oh, hello. It's another one under the belt. You know, an audience of bots is still an audience, so who am I to complain? Who am I to reject this bounty of artificial viewership? If indeed that is the case. It might not be. That's true, at least last I checked. I hope that hasn't changed. I feel like the audience of thoughts is the clear choice here. It's good to be among one's own kind. It doesn't change very often. In fact, not really at all. No missile. Sadness. Ever gone under the water here? Oh yeah, that's how we got here. Don't be foolish. There is a blue door up there we haven't gone through, actually. That's worth investigating. My map completion. One of the nicer touches to this game is that the Talon overworld background music changes more than once, I'm pretty sure. Until it finally settles on this track, which is really nice. Let's see if we can figure out where that door is and how to get there. Whoops. Well, that's probably not the way. Aha! Another rainy platform. But this jump looks kind of sketch. Is there a grapple point? Or do I just need to believe in myself? Made it. Okay. I will refill my missiles. Actually, no, that's stupid. I'm gonna drop by my ship. Ah! I'm gonna just drop by my ship. Refill everything. And then probably just head to the impact crater, because I want to be done.
Data received.
I'm aware. I was just talking about how I was going to do this. Okay, yeah, I went in the right direction. Huh. One wonders why they bothered to tell you that. Morphall is not exactly advanced tech.
Recording to log.
Never scanned that, I guess. Yeah. My advice, if you're gonna play this game for yourself, and you haven't before, my advice is that you decide beforehand if you want to 100% it or not, and if you do, I would really recommend following a guide and sort of checking off the stuff that you've gotten, because as good as the 3D map is in this game, it does have a weakness in that it will not show you the little white dots like the 2D games do. It will not show you those little white dots that indicate if you have caught anything or not. So backtracking for stuff that you missed can be torturous. Caught on the spike. However, 225 missiles, that is a very respectable amount. 7 power bombs. So I guess I'm missing 1 power bomb tank. It's fine. It's fine. We have assembled the 12 artifacts. Remember this guy? He's sort of been at the periphery for a while, but he's still here. Still angry. Still made of metal. Genetically enhanced Ridley metaform. When born and evolved through pirate technology, Meta Ridley is a fearsome enforcer. Its armored hide is extremely resilient, save for the chest, which has thinner plating. Pirates have used a number of potent weapons to the creature, including multi-missile system, kinetic breath weapon, a Mason bomb launcher, and an ultra-thermal flame strike projector. Meta Ridley is also a formidable melee combatant, making any sort of engagement a risky proposition. A dragon with an Itano circus is pretty badass. I will admit that much. The plasma beam works pretty well against him, but I like super missiles for this phase because he's usually pretty far away. This is one of the few instances in the game where the enemy radar is actually pretty darn useful. It keeps track of them pretty well. Well, fuck you and your dive bombs, Bahamut. Partial hit. Let's see what he does this time. He flies away. You coward. This is a significantly easier fight than the Omega Pirate, in my opinion. Just because, his attacks are kind of hard to avoid in some circumstances, but they're not that hard to avoid. And what's more, they don't do that much damage, and it's easy to get, like, partial hits. It's like you'll get hit a little bit by his bombs or his laser breath, and that's fine. Eventually he'll land, like permanently. Obligatory shockwave attack. Maybe he only does that if you like use the plasma beam and you like burn his wings off. I think that's the thing you can do. I seem to recall it being a thing. Maybe the HP threshold is just lower than I thought. His weak point sort of switches between his head and his chest. You gotta stun him. Flamethrower kind of let me down a little there. His head is only vulnerable to like stunning when it's open. I mean when his mouth is open, like that. Now, if I recall correctly, this form is quite vulnerable to the Wave Buster. Or it might be a better idea to like attack him with super missiles. He's not very dangerous like this, but it's difficult to get hits in on him. Because he's very mobile and very aggressive. There aren't that many good opportunities to stun him. I think the Power Beam's rapid fire option is maybe what we want here. The charge shots are a little too finicky. I don't think it's like impossible to hit his chest when he's not stunned, but it's pretty hard. He does a good job of protecting it. I timed that pretty well, it's just he moves way too fast for that to really work very well. Jeez, he does not remain vulnerable for long. Maybe I should just stick to the plasma beam. I think it does the most damage overall. Loves to stomp. He's Stompy Boy. Stompy Boy. There are a couple of different ways, like, to exploit some weaknesses Ridley has. Like, there's a weird trick you can do with, like, the boost ball that I don't understand very well, but fuck if it doesn't fuck him up if you do it right. Try something real quick. Alright, I think that's why he's vulnerable to the Wave Buster. It locks onto his head weak point, so like the minute he's vulnerable, it will start building up stun damage. And then it will immediately start going in. Never mind, it won't. That didn't do any damage. That's strange. I wonder if they changed some things in this fight for the trilogy. That was way too much health. Then again, so do I. So I'm not super concerned about this. It's just like I kind of, come on, guy. Let's hurry it up here. It's 5 in the morning. Be a nightmare to speedrun. They probably like spend a long time mastering the boost ball trick to kill him quick. There we go. Never Ridley defeated. He's angered the bird triumvirate. Oh, the emulator doesn't like this. The sound! Please stop. So the impact crater is kind of weird. It's got teeth. And also has red phase on. So Lumigek, they're phase on charged reptiles. So even though we have this fancy smashy Phazon suit, we still can't touch this stuff. It's pure strain Phazon, baby. And this room is awful, because it is infinitely spawning fission Metroids. And teeth. It's got teeth. Why has it got teeth? I don't know. I hate this. The music is very wibble wobble. It cannot be denied. He's blocking the door. Disgusting. We're full up on missiles, so let's just go ahead. Find where we need to go. Ow. Got Phazon fish. Just trying to buy myself a little bit of time so I can platform in peace. Okay. Here it is. It's the final boy. It's the final man. Boy Prime. The final boy is slightly cowardly. So, let us talk about the final boy. Metroid Prime, highly evolved Phazon producing life form. The aberration known as Metroid Prime is the source of Phazon, making it immensely powerful. A genetic flaw makes it susceptible to certain weapons for brief periods. Only its head is truly vulnerable. Other attacks are a nuisance. Offensively, Metroid Prime has another natural mechanical weapons at its disposal. It's got a lot of shit. Basically, it's you play match the color. Of course, you also have to fight a pretty tough boss at the same time, so it's not trivial by any means. Not trivial. However, the Wave Buster does fuck him right the hell up when he is vulnerable to it. Aiming is for chumps. Breath is ultra frigid. The most inconvenient weakness is probably ice. Come on. Come on now, be reasonable. Just because ice is a little bit difficult to hit with. You can actually blow these up for pickups if you need them. I certainly won't say no. It's prime time! It's always prime time when we're on this stream. You're giving the prime boy a spank. Oh, hello. I'm being tractor beamed. Leave me alone. Breath is so frigid. It's ultra frigid breath. Fuck it. I hate you, guy. The ice sweater is strong enough to freeze him for a little bit, which is fun. Oh, no, he's plasmoid. He's a plasma boy now. Plasma balls are quite easy to destroy. Right, I keep forgetting. I should probably duck when he gets mad and charges. A lot of health. I keep forgetting. This might be because I'm sleepy. Alright, Wave Buster time. Sometimes it's nice to press the die button. Kill a man button. The Wave Buster's homing is what makes it so powerful. Oh, he's being a pal. Duck right between his feetsies. I'm not going to be so self-aggrandizing as to say that I'm putting on a clinic, but this fight is going pretty well. I'm happy with how this is going. Watch me learn from my mistakes. Oh, what? Hey now, that's not the deal. That's not how you usually work. I guess he just wants... Never mind. Now we must go to the final level. We gotta fight this thing. Action pose! Quick, we gotta scan it! Alright, morphology. Metroid Prime. The core essence of Metroid Prime. Scans indicate that the phase-on energy form Metroid Prime is invulnerable to all conventional weapons. Only attacks from a phase-on fused arm cannon will damage it. It generates pools of phase-on and attacks. Use these to fuel your suit's phase-on weapon system. It can also just, it can just say, hey, Metroids now. So it's kind of a, no, that's not right. It's kind of a crapshoot as to which visor you need to use here. It's either thermal or X-ray. It's not that helpful to actually see it when you can't attack it, but, I mean, you know. They paid good money to the modeling teams. I guess I'm just gonna look at the Wiggly Wobbly. Oh, roared at me. Adorable. Oh. Now, fortunately, the hyper mode beam. Are you? Oh, sometimes it just doesn't have a visor. Sometimes it's just in real space. The hyper mode shots kill the spawn Metroids pretty easily. If you really need to, you can also use power bombs. Missiles are kinda useless in this fight. Like, I guess you could use them against the Metroids if you wanted, but... There you are. Basically, your hyper mode lasts as long as the phase-on puddle does. And you can't use it if you're not on the phase-on puddle because this isn't Prime 3. You don't have a special phase-on carting around system. There you are. If you're quick enough, you can actually kind of stun lock it with hyper mode. Offensively speaking, this form is far inferior to its armored form. It's just... It's got this. It's got a shockwave. It's got an intimidating roar. It's got a kickin' rad theme song. I guess it can also bump you. Bumping is a valid tactic for Metroid Prime. them. This fight is kind of a victory lap. It's really not a big deal once you figure out what you need to do. And it's not too difficult to figure out what you need to do once you scan it. Just scan it. Scan it and all your dreams will come true. It's kind of just a lot of waiting around. If its one method of attack wasn't so trivially easy to dodge, that would be one thing, but... It's just shockwaves. It shockwaves all the way down. Always has been. Pulls outdone. Oh yeah, you're big and scary. Metroid Prime defeated. I'm pretty happy with how that went. That was not a... It dropped power-ups. It's mine. Give me the phase on. No, it's mine. Oh no. Wow. Crater collapse imminent. Evacuate immediately. You don't actually have to do that. They put the escape sequence early in the game, not late. If you get 75% pickups or more, Samus takes her helmets off. So you can be like, oh yeah, she's a lady. Wow. If you get 100% of pickups, then you get a special bonus scene after the credits where a weird hand emerges from a puddle of goo. It's not that exciting. I mean, obviously it was a teaser for Dark Samus, but... This song, banger, absolute banger. Main menu theme from the original game. I think it's only in the credits for Trilogy. It has a different main menu theme. God, this is a good game. Metroid Prime is really good. Retro Studios makes the good video games. Jeez. It's just really well designed in so many different little ways. Okay, admittedly at the end they started relying on Bendezium a little bit too much. They sort of backloaded their power bombing. And the final form of Metroid Prime is more of a cinematic thing than an actual fight, because it mostly just does shockwaves. But the fight before it, now that's a scrap. That's a brawl with a giant space beastie, the Prime Boy. Hyper mode difficulty activated. 93%. Not bad. Yeah, I'm not. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, geez. Emulator. Don't blow up on me now. Did it crash? Might have crashed. Or maybe it just takes 5 hours to save this. I don't know. Alright, well. It's not that important. You don't have to beat 1 to get to 2. And I am pretty exhausted, so, I think that'll do it for tonight. Thank you for tuning in. We will start Metroid Fusion in 12-ish hours-ish. Around there. Approximately. Feel free to follow the channel. Leave a subscription. Maybe a little $5 tip for being big brave girl and go until 10.5 hours just to finish. Join the Discord. I got a Twitter too. I tweet things on Twitter that are sometimes stream related. But for now, I think I'd better go and Alt F4 out of this. Good night. Or good morning. Good afternoon. Even I don't know anymore.